Hey everyone. Hey. Go. How are you guys doing today? Nice to see you guys. Did you guys miss me for the one day that I was gone? At least you could see me in a video. I guess you can see me in the video that I roasted. You could hear me, I guess, right? Oh yeah, who was asking about the stream being 18 plus? Our stream is not 18 plus because I don't think we really swear and do stuff like that at all. But we were hosting someone who has declared it 18 plus. But I don't, not that he's a swear or anything, but I think you have to declare 18 plus when you talk about certain subjects. And yeah, we're not, but he was. So that's why you were asking for that. Not that it really matters. Hey there, Pan Sylvester and Luffy and Mikey and Milo. Everybody's here. Hi Chibia, how are you doing? I scared. I like your cut. Thanks. Yeah, I did get a haircut today. Finally one more level and we can see an artifact farming stream. Yeah, that's definitely gonna happen when I get one more level. But I'm far from that level now because I just leveled up. I hope to get it like soon. You know, I might spend a little bit of fragile resin just to boost myself up to that level like it's quicker. Not a ton, but maybe like 5-ish or 10. I don't know. I'm not sure because I don't want to wait like forever. I mean, I guess I could farm chests and stuff. You know what I really need to do is find my Geoculus. But I also want to like play my alt a little bit and chill with you guys. So you know how it is. Ooh, where am I? There we go. Let's go here. Reesby, hi Reesby. How are you guys doing on YouTube? Let's see, my chat is there we go. Chat back. Are you guys liking to spam my dog on Trovo? You'll get a live version of him soon. He is right beside me right now. Yeah. I'm just going around farming everything that I can. I need to farm ores, like crystals and all that kind of stuff, like crazy. But I need to level up my alt so I can go into my alt's world every 3 days and farm there. That's like one of the main reasons I need an alt. What's this? What is happening? Excuse me. Do you think banner people sent out? I mean, I don't think they're fake. As in, these characters definitely make sense. I don't understand. I mean, they just don't seem to make any sense. Those new banners, like, you have 3 Claymore characters on one banner, and then that's Zhongli's banner, and then there's not even the one Geo character that people want. Like, usually you put, like, they put the same kind of, like, types of character on, like, one banner. Like, you know, if you pull on the one that's supposed to be Zhongli's banner, you're gonna get Zhongli, which is going to be a strong DPS carry, and then the other 3 characters in the banner are also DPS carry. So you're gonna have a banner with 4 carries that have the exact same role. They're all DPS, like Claymore carries. I mean, Zhongli is polearm, but polearm is similar to a Claymore, right? Like it's just that feels weird. Like why would we have 4 carries DPSs on the same banner? I know some of them can be supports, but still, like it's 4 Claymore characters on one banner. I mean, 3 Claymore and 1 polearm, but still. But I mean, I don't think it's like completely fake. I mean, I think there's definitely probably. Oh, that was a fail. Okay, yeah. Okay. But yeah, I just don't know. I just really just don't know what to think. Like, it looks like the image also is very low quality. Like, it's missing the main character. Like, where would they put that image in the game on purpose? Like, I just, it's just weird to me. I just don't understand. Like, thank you. Thanks for the haircut. And then no pops. Thank you for well, not pops. Thanks for the 2000 mana. Yeah, we got another rocket today on Trovo, right? That was nice. What hour is it in the country right now? 5:48 p.m. So yeah, just evening time. I have 2 5-star Venti and Kitching, and I'm free to play. Is that good? Definitely, that's very good. So what am I giving to this guy? I have a lot of this, huh? When you need them for Shangli, there, you can get one of those. I don't even... First time on Zora stream. Hey there, how are you doing? Glad that you could come for the first time on the stream. I mean, obviously we've seen each other on the chat before. I'm happy that you're on the stream. Do you think it's worth leveling a Traveler? It can be worth. Some people make him a physical DPS, and he's not bad. Like, there's nothing bad about the Traveler. The only thing is that usually he's outclassed by some other characters. Like, as in, you know, if you make him an Anemo support, which he's fine at, because the ult is actually very good for Anemo support, right? The big tornado and all that. The only issue is that, like, if you have Venti or Sucrose, like, they're better at Anemo support. So the Traveler just gets kind of replaced easily. And as a Geo, he does okay. But if, like, he just, you know, he's mostly a physical DPS at that point, because his abilities have long cooldown and they're, like, very bursty. And I find that his Geo block just gets in the way all the time. Like, it doesn't really help me. It just annoys me. But, I mean, that's just personal preference, too. Pyro, thanks for the mana. How are you guys doing there? 8:49, 10 p.m. No, you guys are late. I mean, it's late for you guys. Wait, where is it? 8:49 is American West Coast, right? Or, I mean, I guess it could be anywhere in the American continent, West Coast. Where is 10 p.m. for you? Like, that's 4 hours from now. So I guess, are you like in one of the islands on the, or maybe in the Caribbean, or maybe, what is that? Brazil? That would be where you are, right? Like, that's 4 hours away from me. That makes sense, right? Toronto, nice. So guys, I need 4 more of these and I don't know where they are. How do I find those? I'm gonna wait for 1.1 for the compass, but I kind of want to do it for the XP at this point. Okay. I like your cut. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I needed a fresh I mean, I usually get my haircut more often than this, but with COVID it's spaced out a lot, of course. But yeah, today had to be done. Now I have all this short sides here, and it looks more fresh. Is Child any good? I mean, he will probably most likely be good, but it's hard to tell until you actually have it in the game. I have 40 pull, and I'll be going for Ningguang. I mean, I don't think any of the new characters will be bad. Like, I think they'll all be good. So I mean, I already don't think that a lot of the characters are bad, but from their kits, they all seem to be very nicely like balanced. And you know, one's a healer. I mean, the 4 stars, like the healer, and then the other one is like Noel but fire kind of thing. Claymore, tanky with shields, like all that stuff. All of it is gonna be good. I mean, I'm looking forward to all the characters. Not that I'm gonna be able to play all of them. I think they'll all be very nice. I hope Child can transform. I doubt that, sadly, but yeah. I would like it. I mean, at least he gets to try 2 different types of weapon, right? Official build, please. My official is built as this. I have just changed the items on her, actually. I got 2 Gladiator now and 2 Thundering Fury. I'm still thinking about how I want to build her. She's basically crit based and electro damage. So I do a lot of electro damage, of course. That's my thing. Oh, that's a good artifact. Oh, that's actually a really good artifact. That's a yummy artifact. Attack Elemental Mastery. That's good for Xiangling right now, probably, because she's using Chili. Anyways, point being that... So, attack here, electro damage here, and crit damage here is what I have. But I want to change it up a little bit. I'm really liking the electro set. I'm just not sure if I like Gladiator. I could build her with, like... 2 Bloodstained Chivalry, since I do a lot of auto attack, but then the electro damage is kind of wasted. No, otherwise attack is not bad at all. But yeah, she's not like, she's a support when she's in the party with my Diluc, but when she's by herself, she's not a support. Like, she's a DPS. She hits hard, and like all of her stats are offensive. Nothing is about elemental mastery. It's all about doing damage with the E and with the auto attacks, as you can tell. And now the Skyward Harp that I have gives me a lot of crit, so stop attacking me. Look at that, 13,000 crit on that Oz. Like, look at that damage. Like, I'm actually, if for those of you who have seen my Bennett guide that I posted today, official is the next one coming up. So probably tomorrow night, like in 24 hours ish, my official guide should be ready, and I'm gonna do the same kind of format as I did for my Bennett. Yeah. Okay, let me see. She's definitely very strong though. Okay, let me see. My friend did a 5-0 and got clean and 2 sucrose. Now he has C6 sucrose. Wow, that's good. Sucrose is so powerful. I wish I didn't have Venti just so that I could play sucrose just because of how good she is. But not that Venti is better, like just I have Venti, I build Venti, I'm sticking with Venti for now, but wait, where's the last one? What's happening on YouTube? I don't have anyone special except for Sucrose, Barber, and the Water Sword guy. Who should I level up? I mean, those are 3 very different characters. Sucrose is a great support, and so is the sword guy that you're talking about, Shinkyu. Barber's a healer, so you know it depends on what you need. But those are all great characters. But I think Shinkyu and Sucrose are like the best supports in the game with Bennett, so I definitely would add one of those there. Electrodomain hates me. Electrodomain is annoying. It's definitely annoying. But at least it doesn't have that many resistance. I was keeping on my wishes for Xiao, but Razor, Chongyun, Xian, Zhongli. If it's real, it's really tempting. Yeah, I mean, if it's real, it's tempting because it's like it's gonna be like 3 of the strongest carries. And like, Razor, Chongyun, and Zhongli are all like going to be 3 insanely strong carries. I mean, Razor already is. Chongyun already is an insane carry or an insane support, and Zhongli is most likely going to be. And I don't know what Xingyan's gonna be. I mean, she's gonna be like probably a very good DPS support. I'm thinking she might be a good main DPS too. We'll see. I still want to wait for confirmation before I make a video about it though, but yeah. I have about 60 wishes and saved wait, so let's see. Level 70 Pity of Gunner. If Xiao comes out in Feb, I might have enough for say C1 or C2. Yeah, I mean Feb is actually pretty long from now, so I mean I think it's gonna be in February at this point, or I guess no, maybe December, but yeah. At least you'll have time to save up. Beautiful haircut. Good. How are you, Yay? Thank you for the compliment. Nice to see you again on the stream. I hope you're doing well. You recommend farming Crimson Witch at AR42 or wait for AR45? My Deluxe has no set. I mean, if you have nothing at all to wear, you know, it's not a bad thing to farm it. Like, I'm not saying don't farm it. The ratio is going to be better at AR45, but it's not like a crime to farm it beforehand. Especially, like, I mean, you're going to get a lot of 4 stars. And, you know, if you're going to use them and level them up until 45, it's fine. But know that at 45, you're going to farm again for the 5-star version. And you are probably going to, you know, have all the 4-star go to trash at that point, so... Ooh, 14,000. I'll take it. Let's kill this quickly. Okay. Hey, I got friendship level 8 on my Diluc now. That's pretty nice, right? Okay. Back here. Hey, Retain, how are you doing? I need to go to the front page. I hope YouTube shows up there. Oh, wait, we need to get front page. I hope YouTube shows up here. I know what you mean. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of people on YouTube, actually, 120. It would be nice if they went on Trovo as well, but I don't mind. I don't mind. You guys on Trovo are always here, so that's nice too. And do you like the thing that I put in the corner now? You can see my like some of our latest videos. That's pretty nice. I mean, not latest, just like most popular, I guess. But yeah, I wish you could click on it and see it, but that's another day. Thanks, Ivan. I'm glad they like my cut. If I gel it, it looks even nicer, but I don't want to put gel in my headset. Okay, expedition complete. Don't let me forget this before I go to sleep, because I need this expedition to happen. Okay. I want to use Bennett in my party, but I can't use him because this is an expedition. What am I putting here? Let's see. Someone subscribed already and I missed it, right? Oh yeah, Ram, thank you for subscribing, and Tim as well. Thank you for subscribing, guys. Thank you very much. I wish I could do some wishes on Klee, but I really don't want to reset my pity at this point. Yeah, I'm in the same situation. I don't want to risk my pity at all. So just, you know, just be patient. It's not gonna be too long at least. It's getting there. It's getting pretty close there. Okay, let's see. What are we farming today? Everything all the time is what we're farming. Let's go here. Where are your glasses, Zoras? Beside me. Why? I'm waiting for official guide. Thanks for the Bennett guide. I learned a lot. No problem. I'm glad that you enjoy it. Yeah, I'm gonna make I'm gonna make the official guide tomorrow. But the thing is, like, official can be played so many different ways that I'm still uncertain on which way I mean, obviously the guide's gonna mention a few of the ways. But, Fischl can be very good as a pure support and nothing else. You can even build kind of elemental mastery on her and still do kind of okay. And then you'd put like stringless and all these things. Or you can build her like as a DPS, but then you can build her as a physical DPS. Or you can build her like I'm building her as a kind of crit rate electro DPS. So there's so many ways. Jesus, leave me alone. What the hell? There we go. So yeah, there's like physical DPS, there's electro DPS, there's crit DPS, there's support. So there's so many ways of building her. So I'm still thinking of like how I'm gonna incorporate all that at once. But I mean, I really like, weapon wise, you don't really have any choice. If you have the 5 stars, they're both amazing. Obviously, I think this one's a bit better. I mean, Skyward Harp has so much more base. Like, look at that, 548 at 72, and 557. Like, I mean, I know I could like enhance it, I guess, but it would be 488. It's still, this one's still much higher, I think. And then crit rate and crit damage, and then you have a chance of doing 125% physical damage. This one just increases your damage by 12% though, which is obviously great because this is really high. They're both really good weapons, and then this one's pretty good as well. Other than that though, I guess you get the elemental mastery. Yeah, the stringless. Oh, I have 2 stringless. I want Venti to have a stringless, but it's too low level, so now I'm choosing the Amos bow. It's hard to do too many choices. I'm just thinking what would be the best set here. Like 2-piece electro, like here a gladiator is probably better, obviously because it's gonna get 5-star, but then maybe even 4-set electro. Like if I had the full set of this, because when I use her as a main DPS, this actually will happen more, right? She will cause overloads kind of often with her Oz, I guess. And then it does more damage, but then it's like triggering the effect also reduces her skill, so I could keep spamming the E all the time. So I'm thinking maybe a full Thunder Free set might be good on her as a main DPS the way I'm playing her. There's so many ways of playing, and I don't like to make guides when I'm uncertain about things, but I think what I'm doing works well enough as well, as obviously like shown by how much I destroy these mobs. But yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna try and get some nice footage of her. That'll be good. You also saw that insane damage. Yeah, the 1 million damage. Yeah, I saw that. That's pretty insane. I mean, the thing is that Mona, like, she makes the next hit like exponentially stupid high. It's like, if you build the party with like all the they build their artifact sets so that they specifically give like just damage boost for their own, like, the characters that are used are usually pretty gimp because they don't have the proper like, you wouldn't be able to clear Abyss 12 with that kind of set characters because they're all geared just for that specific one-hit combo that can go high. And that's kind of one of the things I dislike about these. Like, it shows, okay, 1 million, it's amazing to see it, but like it's not gonna happen. Like, you have full artifact sets from a whale with max constellation on every character that's in the party. And it's like it's built just for that hit. It's just, I mean, it's fun for the fun. Like, it's fun for the meme, I guess. But it's like that's not reality though. That's not actually going to be happening in reality. But I mean, we'll see high damage once people have like full geared everything with max like itemized like secondary stats and all that stuff. That'll be pretty interesting. So nonetheless, I guess that's good. Let's go here. Let's go here. Yeah, welcome to the chat, all the people. Bird, Dragonus, Nader Nation, Fear, Wuzfer. And for those on YouTube as well, hi again, of course. And if you'd like to check out Trovo, we're also streaming at the same time. Make sure to check the description for that. It's really a nice website, similar to Twitch, but quite better without ads. And we're streaming always at both places. Let's see. Imagine if you want to get Razor, but you get Zhongli instead. Yeah, imagine. That's the thing that I don't like about the banner, the way it's leaked or designed. Like, it's gonna be every character in that banner is gonna have the same role. So if you don't have space on your team for all, like, if you don't have space on your team for so many carries, then that banner is gonna be like giving you like conflicting options, and I find that kind of disappointing. I wish there was like at least Ningguang on that banner, or so, like, a caster or a support or like something else. That way, yeah, at least you know that what you're getting as 4 stars is not wasted. Because if you're going for Shangli, you probably don't want to have Razor and Chongyun and Jinkyu or Jingyan, whatever her name is, because they're all gonna have the same role. So it's like, what, you really want that? Like, do you want 4 characters that have the similar role? No, you want Zhongli most likely, right? Or you want Razor, but then you're getting all these other characters that you might not be using with him. That's kind of like what I'm sad about, but we'll see. They're still all gonna be good, I think. New haircut looks fresh. Thank you. Yeah, it is new haircut from a few hours ago, actually. But thank you. Should you just hold your pull on 89 then? Just get the 5-star? Well, the thing is, like, you most likely will not reach 89. Like, you'll probably get it at 60 or 70. That's like the average. So, you know, you can try, but if you go too far and you go to 70 and you actually get your 5-star, then, you know, then your PD's reset, then you're screwed for the next banner. So I would hold my pull around 60, to be honest. Probably even like earlier than that. Yeah, I'm just looking for like diamonds and stuff, crystals, I guess. I would go. Wait, I hit the AR40. Materials farm is rough. How is your main team going? It's going well, but what's my issue right now is farming crystals. Crystals are very expensive. I mean, weapons are very expensive, and crystals are rare and respawn every 3 days, and it's a long process. And I need white iron ores. I need a lot of stuff. And I'm missing the time to do it all. But, you know, getting there slowly. You go away. You go away. No, don't drop my items down. You always drop the items down and you can't get them. Like, it's like, what the hell? Okay, can I move now? Yeah. I hate this bubble. It's like so annoying to go around it. Like, why does it have to be around everywhere? I can just jump down. Would Jean or Xiangling do more damage as physical carry? That's a good question, but I think probably Xiangling because of the way Crescent Pike work. Unless she has a 5-star sword for physical damage. I think Xiangling is a lot easier because Crescent Pike is craftable and it's very, very broken on her. I'm liking of UpTC book. Is Leyline my only choice? Pretty much, other than like leveling up and like doing quests every day, but yeah. Just pull Diluc and bot Bennett, but don't have XP book for raise them all. Yeah, I mean, you know, other than being patient, the other option will be just ley lines. When are they gonna reset Razor to the shop? I mean, they might never bring back Razor for like many months. It might be a different 4-star for the next 12 months. We don't really know. Should I go for physical damage bonus or damage bonus for Razor? Physical damage on Razor is really good. It's really good on Razor. Almost here, 42. You have 4 5-star characters free to play. Man, this game is a grind. Well, you have 4 5-star as a free to play. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Why did they put Siona and Xiao on a separate banner though? Yeah, I mean that's also another thing that's sad. But at the same time, it's like they want to spread the new characters so that people will pull on both. So it's that one kind of makes sense. I just don't like the other part of that banner being all the same type of characters. I'm gonna pull on the Zhongli banner, right? Myself, that's my goal because I want Zhongli. But then I have absolutely zero use for Razor because like I don't have space for another physical DPS carry in my team, and I will have probably absolutely no use for Xingyan because I have Diluc obviously. So it's like this, like I'm not gonna get another fire character, and same will be for most most players who have Xiangling or Klee as their main team. Like you already have Bennett, Xiangling that are amazing fire characters, and like most people are using. So it's kind of like another fire character, but like a Claymore, like it's kind of like the same role as most. Anyways, so yeah, I don't want Xingyan, I don't want Razor, and I don't really want Chang'e. No, I love Chang'e, like I like Chang'e, but it's like it's kind of too late when we have space for him. I might eventually build him though. Like I'm not gonna be sad about getting him because I really want to play him. But anyways, that's about it. We'll see. We will see. Otherwise, I'm just gonna pull for Chang'e and not pull the banner at all anymore until like I mean, if I'm lucky and I get him fast, right? A lot of people only want Xiao. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think Xiao will be after. I think Xiao will be in like December, I guess. So the patch is November 11, and then like what 5-6 weeks later is gonna be another patch. That's gonna be when Xiao comes out, in my opinion. The average is around 60. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay. Build Fischl, please. I will actually make a video about that tomorrow. I'm making that my next video because my Fischl is so strong. But I mean, her build right now is kind of like all about crit damage and electro damage. That's kind of what I'm doing. Obviously, electro damage is really if you want to build the bird. Like the bird is the important. So it's kind of still a support build, right? But I'm still doing a lot of like physical damage with her. You know, if I replace my artifacts, instead of art, like, yeah, and if I actually, that would be interesting to try. If I went full gladiator on her, that would still work on auto attacks, right? Like full gladiator still triggers her, like it's still normal attack, right? Like that's still bow attacks, unless I'm wrong, but I don't think so. I think it still does. So imagine I made her full gladiator, and I put the physical damage piece on her, like instead. I mean, her bow doesn't have physical damage, but her bow has crit, so that's good. Will the purity carry over to both banners? I don't think they're going to be at the same time. I think it's going to be one banner for 3 weeks and one banner for 3 weeks. So they will carry over from one to the other. And I think Shangli is going to be the first banner. Even though it doesn't look very clear. But like on the screenshot that I saw, it said that Shangli would be the next banner. So that would also be my guess. Just because he's like, Child is like still an enemy. We're going to have to like fight him and stuff. And then we're going to like, unlock him, I guess. So yeah, I think Shangli, like, he's obviously the character that they, like, he's part of the storyline right now. It would make sense if we got to play him right now. But we'll see, but I think so. Traveling Doctor, you get a lot of that set early on. But what are you guys talking about? Can you show Xiangling's weapon? Yeah, I can show my weapon. Look, that's what the weapon is. It's just a Skyward Spine. I mean, it's very good for the base attack and the proc here. Like, all that stuff is great crit and attack speed and all that stuff. Like, it makes her very strong. But it's not the best weapon if you're building her as a DPS. But I will actually, when I, like, once I get my my Zhongli, she will become full support. She is not going to be a DPS for me anymore. Now she's built as a DPS because of her artifact set. I'm going to replace all of this. And I'm going to give her, what am I going to give her again? She could do well with the Noblesse Oblige set because she will not be in the same team as Bennett. So she has the Noblesse Oblige, but he's going to be the team with Diluc. In the Abyss, that is. And she's still going to be, I think, with Shangli. Or she might be with Diluc, and Bennett will be with Shangli. That would actually probably make a lot of sense. And she would still be fine with the Noblesse Oblige. So that might be the set I go for her. Otherwise, the Exile is good for cooldown reduction. And then her weapon is going to be, like, probably staying the same. Though I think I want to craft Crescent Pike for Zhongli because I want to make him DPS oriented. But I think this weapon is also absolutely amazing because it's like a 5-star where it's higher crit rate and all that stuff. So she might get Dragon's Bane. Like, I might just make a fully... Yeah. Elemental Mastery. There's so many things I could do with her. This is still going to be very good. So I think I might make Dragon Bane her weapon. And she's going to become full support. I'm going to focus on cooldown reduction and Elemental Mastery on her. And see, you know, she's going to play with Diluc. And yeah. I give my sub because you play Genshin. Thank you, Cyclone Gaming. And thank you for the subs, Jimmy Yu as well. Thank you guys for subscribing. What do you think about Johnny's banner has 3 Claymore? Yeah, I'm not happy about it. I mean, I don't like that banner because I have all of that already. Someone asked for the official builds. This is what my official's wearing. And her item has electro damage here. This item has electro damage. So this is kind of how she's built right now. Electro damage. And then this item has... Wait. This item has crit. So it's crit damage, electro damage. But now, I just had an idea. Like, I want to make her... She's going to be the main carry of my team until, like... I want to make her, like, full physical damage build. Like, just DPS. So then that would be 4-piece Gladiator, right? Oh, wait. This doesn't work because it's a bow. Oh, yeah. Then I would need 2-piece Bloodstained Chivalry and 2-piece Gladiator, I guess. Right? Because Bloodstained Chivalry gives physical damage, which is what her auto attack would be. I mean, the way it's built now is support, right? It's all about crit damage and electro damage. So that's Oz. Oz is going to stack around, like, with those stats and be a machine. She also does a lot of really good damage. But I would just be interested to see what she would do if she was full DPS. And her auto attack was, like, the only thing that mattered. Because then you'd get physical damage here, which I have an artifact that has that already. Because Xiangling's using it. No, where it is now. Oh, there it is. Physical damage. And this has attack on it too, it's not bad. And then crit damage is perfectly fine. The only thing I would need to change is the set. Like, I need to have different than Thunder Fury, which, you know, kind of... But I would probably just give her these kind of artifacts and try it out. I'll think about it. Venti or Max Translation Sucrose? Well, probably Max, like Sucrose. I mean, not probably, like, definitely Sucrose. Definitely Max, like, even if your Venti has a constellation, Sucrose is like a max constellation with Sucrose will do what Venti does, but better. Okay, I think I'm behind on the questions here. Why don't you replace Xiangling with Bennett? Because my Bennett is on expedition right now, and as much as I love Bennett, my Xiangling is also full constellation, so she's also a very good support. And it's just you know, I much rather I will replace Xiangling with Bennett once I remake my team once Xiangling comes out. But until then, you know, she's like you know, she's very strong to being as close in strength of Bennett just because of how like she has a 5-star weapon and she's full constellation. My Bennett is not full constellation yet, so he's missing one constellation. So you don't get the 15% power damage on his ult, which makes him slightly less good than Xiangling right now, considering that she has the 15% power damage on her 6th constellation, which I can have right now with her in my team. So until Bennett gets his last constellation, she's still going to be in my team. And he will get his last constellation as soon as I pull on a banner, and I can then buy him. Like, I have the gems to pull, I just need the banner to be out. Will you stream co-op with Alex? I mean, we definitely... A lot of the times when we play games, we stream co-op together. The only thing is that Genshin doesn't really... Like, we can't really do most of the stuff, like, together in this game. Like, it's the co-op system is pretty lackluster for the way we play, at least, so... in that aspect, we're not, like, streaming Genshin much. But if there's any co-op stuff happening, then, like, often I join... When he's streaming, like, I would join him, and then we would, like, just, like, play together. So we'll see the co-op event that comes out. But if it's, like, nice and requires us to play co-op, we will definitely do it. I lost Wi-Fi for a second. Hey, welcome back. What's the best sword? Wait. What's the best sword for Chinkyu right now? I really cannot make... Well, if you're building him as a... Like, are you building him as a full support? If he's really just built as a support... then energy recharge is what you want, I think. Like, energy recharge is the most important stat, because his ult and his E, like, they are what makes him so strong. So you want that to be up all the time. And his biggest issue is long cooldowns already. So I think, yeah, I would go energy recharge. So then your choices would be Sacrificial Greatsword, which probably would be the best weapon to get, because it would, like, some of your E's would refresh each, like, that would be really amazing, because you'd have, like, such a lower cooldown on your E. That would be really good. Otherwise, if you have any other recharged weapons, like, it's the same as Bennett, basically. Like, you just want cooldown reduction stuff, so it would all work well. Let's see. Thanks. Who's subscribing? Thank you for subscribing. Someone. Let's see. Can I see it? Can I see it? No? Finishing that commission gives you an achievement. Which commission are we talking about? I don't really know. Wait, I can't see who subscribed. I guess the stream element box is lagging. Okay, let me get this guy. I'm just getting these guys for them scrolls. Also, today I released a new video. I mean, no, today I filmed a new video that's gonna release like an hour after I stream, probably. Oh, after I end stream. And that video is about the materials that you need to farm for all the new characters. And now I'm going to start farming the ones for Zhongli. It's core lapis, which I have a lot of, so that's not expensive. But the other one is slimes. So you need to farm a lot of slimes for Zhongli. And you need the Book of Gold, but I already have the Book of Gold like quite a few times. I mean, because I have no other characters that use it, really, so that's going to be easy on that aspect. Okay. I'm going to mark like every crystal location that I find. That's how bad I need them. I know there's some around here, but I didn't find them. See them today. Let's go here. Oh, no, I know this one. It's not crystals. It's like other garbage. But, I mean, not bad. Oh, yeah. Paschalis is subscribed. Thank you for subscribing, Paschalis. Can you make a video about the new weapon in the shop? I really want that Claymore, but I don't think if it's a trap or not. I am thinking it's a trap, sadly, that weapon. I don't like these weapons. I don't like these new weapons. I mean, it's not bad. Like, obviously, the crit damage effect is good. It's like the same reason that the BP weapons are so good. Is like there's crit on it, and no other weapon have crit. So people, like, obviously, like, crit builds are really popular and really strong in this game right now. I mean, one of the downside is the effect is pretty shitty. Like, after defeating an enemy, you get attack for 30 seconds. So, like, it's not bad because it lasts 30 seconds. But, you know, it's maximum 36% attack. 36% attack is really not a bad thing, of course, but it's really not that much either, right? Like, it's attack is like the ratio for attack to damage is pretty low. Like, especially the more attack you have, the less it's like, I mean, the less valuable it is, kind of, because it's like there's kind of like a cap eventually where it's like less valuable every point of attack. because it's not like 36% of everything you. I guess if you have 2,000 attack, it's not going to give you like 700 attack, right? It's going to additionally to all the percentage you already have to just make a little bit more. So it's, you know, this is really good, really good. Crit damage is really good, but then that means you need a lot of crit rate on your build, and if you can get crit rate on only one piece of your gear, so you need a lot of your gear to have rolled crit rate, so for it to become really good, I think. So it can be definitely good, and I can see someone like Kitching maybe using this and doing well. Now for this, it's pretty much the same thing. Obviously, it's more crit damage, but like I wouldn't say they're bad. Like I wouldn't say they're bad at all. I don't think pole arms are as good with crit because pole arms do a lot less by big damage. This one would probably be very good for Ningguang, but again, I just don't like this effect as much, and like it's very expensive. Like 24 of these is very expensive. Like that's 5 like wishes, right? So for 5 wishes, you're gonna get like, you know, half a 4-star, I guess. I mean, so if you get 2 of these, you're gonna get a 4-star guaranteed. I mean, obviously sometimes you get more lucky than that. You can get 4-star weapons in here that are probably better than this. You know, it's a hit and miss situation. It will be good in some situation, it will be bad in some situation. People will have to test it out more to actually see how much more valuable it is. Because there's so many options right now of weapons that already are not bad at all. So, you know, I'm undecided, but I'm not gonna be getting any for sure. Because I'm not gonna have like, I'm gonna buy Bennett over this, and then I'm gonna be wishing a lot, so I'm not really like, yeah, that's pretty much it. Here's some core lapis. Make and use the forged claymore. Yeah, I have the forged claymore. I mean, I'm guessing you're talking to someone else, but yeah, that's definitely a good option. Otherwise, it's like the prototype animus is so good, like for how cheaply, easily it is made, that it's definitely a good option. I just want Diana for my razor. Yeah, that's the thing too. That's the other sad part, is that on the other banner with Diona and like Ningguang and stuff, like all these characters go very well with the first banner's characters. So I don't know if they did it on purpose just to screw with us. Let me rename this core plus lapis jades. Scroll. What's here again? Scrolls. This should be. And what is that? Oh yeah, that's like an animal colors that I already sent. Let's see. I don't know where to go look for my missing animal colors, to be honest. I am uncertain. Yo, Zaraz, hi Zach40, how are you doing? The claymore for Diluc though. Are you talking about the claymore like in the shop? The ones I just showed? Yeah, I mean, again, I think the prototype animus might be similar or good. I mean, Diluc is good with crit though. Diluc can be good with crit. Like, I can't really pronounce myself. I don't really know exactly if they're gonna be really good or not. Like I said, the worth of the price that they cost is definitely not amazing, because you're gonna need to refine it 3 times, right? If you're gonna be buying it, you might as well be buying it 3 times and refine it, right? So that's like 72 like of these star glitters. Like, you need to pull a lot for that, first of all, so it's not accessible for any free-to-play really. So I think the prototype animus again will win here, but I like that. That's a lot of core lapis. I guess it makes sense. This is Lapis Mountain, so if you want core lapis for Zhongli, and that's what I'm farming, by the way. Zhongli needs core lapis to ascend, so this is why I'm here. I'm also looking for. Oh my god, I think you're a tree. Like, what? Like, hello? Oh, I'm like, hello, hi tree. Nice to hear about your death. Okay, well that was fun. Let's see. What's there? Hey, more core lapis. What are the videos on the corner? Yeah, the videos on the left corners is all some of our most viewed videos on our YouTube channel. They're just kind of showcasing some of the different guides and stuff we are, so people can like, you know, instead of like just searching or wondering, well, what other videos do they have? Like, these are like some ideas. Oh, I haven't thought of this. Or, oh yeah, they have a character guide on this. Maybe I'll go check it out, you know. Just as a way of showcasing some of our nice videos, basically. Let's see. It seems really good to the look because it has crit rate. It definitely looks like a budget Greystone. I mean, you know, again, I'm not like, because I have the Wolfstone, Wolf Greystone myself. It's not something that I consider as hard, because obviously I don't need a new weapon. I might be I would be considering maybe if I didn't have the Wolf Greystone and I had prototype animus. But again, it's a big investment. Like, you need to be buying it 3 times and refine it if you're gonna be using it. Hey, look at all these chests. If you're gonna be buying it, like, you need to be buying it 3 times, because else, you know, it won't show up again in a month. Like, you won't see it again for many weeks. So you might as well go all out when it comes out once, right? So, but for me personally, like, I don't know if the price is going to be worth the investment. I mean, I'm not going to get it for sure, considering what I have, but I mean, it's a lot of wishes too, right? Like that's like what, 25 wishes? No, that's not 25 wishes, like 15 wishes. Anyways, it's a lot of wishes. Let's see. How do I build Chi-Chi? You build her mostly as a healer. You want attack on her items, but you can use the Maiden Beloved set and have the extra healing, and that's like perfectly fine and balanced. That's what I'm kind of doing, to be honest. And there's a lot of core lapis on here. I wish there was a crystal mountain too. Where's the crystal mountain? Some crystals. Your rank. Wait. My goal when I reach R20 is 20,000. Wait, 2,000? No, 1,000 attack. You'll definitely reach there when you reach R20. Maybe not 20. I don't know. It's not that important. It goes up as you get into like higher levels. It's not hard to reach 2,000 even at AR40. My Diluc is AR40 and attack is 25-ish. Yeah, that makes sense. That's good though. That's good stats. 25. Like my Diluc is at 2,300, I guess. But it's also because most of his item has like power damage. He doesn't have a lot of attack on his gear anymore. Nice idea, Luke 6. Thank you. I'm glad that you enjoy it. Yeah, I decided to add it today, and I'm liking it too. I think it'll like add some value to the stream, and it shows to people on Trovo that we also have videos on YouTube, right? Talking of which, people who are on YouTube, if you want to check out Trovo, it's a very, very, very nice stream platform that we're on live right now at the same time, and it's basically going to be the next Twitch. I'm pretty sure it has the investment that has like they have behind them is really massive, and they have no ads and they have really high quality, and they're still building on like so many different new features and stuff, which is really great. So I definitely recommend it to everybody. And look, I need slime. This is the other material that I'm gonna need for Zhongli. It's slime condensate. Oh, whew. That was close. See, I had to catch my slime condensate there because I'm gonna need a lot of that for Zhongli, as I said a million times already. I'm gonna build Diana as a DPS because why not? I don't think she'll be bad as a DPS. Any Claymore character is good DPS. Should I max out on my main characters at AR40? It's a turn gold to farm heroes with. Yeah, well, see, the thing, this is what I did. I only have 2 characters at level 80. They're my main DPSs. My catching is level 20. I only have 2 80s. The rest is all 70 and 60, right? Like, all my supports and stuff, they're all 60 and 70, because I'm not... Like, I'm gonna only bring 80, the ones who are, see, like, they are in the field the most, right? So, like, at AR40, obviously, like, you're gonna maybe bring 1 to 80 right away, and then it's gonna take a while before you bring another one. Keep the rest at 60, and anyone who's not a DP, like healers and supports, should be kept at 60, to be honest. So that's what I think, at least. Like you see, my Venti is at 60. My Venti is gonna be the next 70, I guess. Right now, like these are my main supports and my main DPSs. Like now, I'm gonna save up everything until Zhongli though, and then we'll see about Venti. Now on the hunt for more Geoculus, I guess. Let's see. Hi, ZZ man. Welcome to the stream. It is hard to level up all the characters though, but I would just focus on your main DPS and then your secondary DPS and then 1 healer. You just go one thing at a time, really. One thing I need also is Violet Grass. If you are going to play Qingyan, she needs Violet Grass like crazy. I mean, same way as Chi-Chi does, which is the most annoying resource to farm. Trust me. You have to go like here, but the problem is like once you go down, you can't really go up easily, and then it's like it's annoying. Let's go around. Not that I'm gonna be playing her, but just you know, when you can farm it, farm it. I guess you can get these wind drifts helping you. Oh, and I like these sigils. Did Mart start doing Diluc catching and all his characters that are normal banner after? Yeah, I think after Xiao, we're gonna see a catching banner. That's my guess, and then we might see a Diluc banner. I say catching banner because there's already graphic arts for it, like somewhere. One thing though is that in the beta there was a Zhongli banner, right? Like Zhongli had a banner in the beta, he just never made it. They never finished it. But his banner was just him and Ningguang. That was his banner in the beta. Then it never materialized into anything. And I'm really tempted of doing a full DPS like official build, but I guess it would be bad. I guess my build is really optimal because I'm really using her for the bird when I have the lookout. not the other way around. Wait, why don't I have the devil thing around my image? Like, that's weird. You had it before, right? Usually it's when you donate to a streamer when they level up. But maybe you lose it if we gain a level and you haven't donated mana, like, during that time. Or, I mean, donated, I mean, spent mana. Maybe now you cast a potion. Maybe next time we level up, you're gonna get it again. I'm not too sure, to be honest. It's when you will level up, though. I know that we have to level up for you to get it. And we did level up today, so it'll take a little while, I think. I mean, it is going to disappear in, like, 4 days, though. Let's see. Main MC is better main DPS than Kaya. I think so. I think Kaya's very, very good support, but I don't think he's a very good main DPS, to be honest. Yo, quick question. Which is a better set? 1.5k attack plus 36 crit rate. On which character, Ed? It really depends on which character. But I think your first, like, less attack but more crit and crit damage will end up giving you more damage. Because the scaling of crit is exponential, while the scaling of attack is additional. Like, it's additive versus exponential. And exponential is obviously much good. Like, the numbers are going to be much higher. On catching. Yeah, especially I think on catching. I mean, you know, of course you have, like, quite a bit less attack. But again, attack doesn't give you a lot. Crit is so much better than attack. Like, you know, maybe 500 attack would give your hits like 30% more damage, or, you know, 20% more damage, but like 200%, like 210% more crit damage will give you a lot more. Like, you're gonna crit for a much bigger number, much more often, because you have crit rate. Especially, like, this is especially true in the late game. So once your character is level 70, 80, 90, their base stats become so high in general that it becomes much more valuable. What are they doing, these mobs? They're just, like, shooting each other? Like, what the hell? Not this behavior. Interesting mobs here. What's happening in my face now? Thanks you for my grapes. Ouch. Oh. Stop spinning. Oop, that's not fun. Okay. I mean, it's easy when they only come as a group of 2 and 3. Oh, Berserker purple item. How about you, bro? Come. That's a no. And that's a no. And that's a no. Yeah. Crit rate is better. Yeah, definitely. I am AR44 and my attack is 574. Is it normal? To be honest, I don't really remember about AR24. It's been a long time, but I wouldn't really worry. Like, okay, so if you're in the early game before AR like 35, 40, you really should try and get attack on all your pieces on your DPSs. It doesn't matter what the piece is. You can be equipping Traveling Merchant or whatever, Traveling Doctor and Adventurer until level 40. It doesn't matter. As long as there is attack on it, you're fine. It's really not a big deal earlier in the game. Once you get into the late game and you farm the later sets, then you want to min-max your stuff. But attack in the beginning is going to be perfectly fine. Until your characters get really high base attack, attack is going to be giving them the most amount of damage. And your healers, you just want to put them with, like, you know, Barbara, you want to just make full HP. Bennett, you can make him full HP. At the beginning, it does not matter that much. And your supports, like Sucrose and whatever, put them full Elemental Mastery. And the rest, attack. Attack is fine. You put attack on every single 4 of your characters in your party could be full attack and it would be fine. As long as you're not like AR 35, 40, none of that really matters. An attack will just make things die fast, and it doesn't, like, you don't need healing and defensive stuff at that point. Nothing kills you that fast. Like, everything can be dodged, and there's no penalty for like dying anyways. Like, it's really once you get later on, like the world level 5 starts becoming like, oh, like no joke, you know, like start paying attention at level 45. At world level 5, sorry. Look at all this crystal. Supportive girlfriend and annoying. She's amazing, but she's also always putting food in my face while I'm streaming. So you know, you guys are forcing her to do it. She says, blame the chat. Just blame the chat, Reese. Hey, actually, did that mean? That means a crystal respawn. I like crystals. Soft capped on crit is 80%. I did read that soft cap is 80%, but I also read somewhere that they removed the soft cap, and I'm not sure. But I don't think I would go higher than 80% anyways. You're completely correct. I'm eating a grape now. Oh, thanks, man. By the way, that's a level 80. Wait, that's on level 80 kitchen. And follow-up question: what do you think is considered a good crit rate percentage? I mean, usually you want half the crit rate of your crit damage, but I think once you're over like 50% crit rate, like 1 out of 2 of your abilities critting already, like you want to max crit damage at that. I would like to see like a 50% crit rate and like 300% crit damage, because that means like 1 out of 3 abilities is a huge nuke every single time. And I think 40-50% for me is a nice cap. Not that it's the max you can go, but that would be what I would go for. Is crit rate good for Diluc? Yeah, very good. Crit rate is good for any DPS at the game. Especially in the late game, like the more your base stats are high, the better crit rate becomes. So when the character is level 80 or 90 at level 50 AR, your base stats are going to be probably at the max it can be. And when I mean base stats, also I mean base attack. And base attack, you get a lot of it from your weapon as well. So like now, like look at the difference between like my weapon now. Like my weapon has 532 base attack. So this is giving me base attack to my character, right? Like at level 50, it was 200. Like in 30 level, it doubled, right? Even at level 70, it was 429. So like now it's 100 more, which is 20% more, or 25% of this value more. So it goes up really high from 70 upwards, and that's when it starts becoming like crit rate becomes more valuable, because then you have such a base, like a high base attack already, that when you crit, multiply, like crit's multiplier is 1.5 times your main, like your normal damage, and then every percentage of like crit damage you get adds to that. So if you have like 200% crit damage, well, you're doing, I think, like something like 350% of your damage or something like that. Like my math might be slightly wrong, but it's the general consensus of how it works. So then your hits are starting to hit like really hard. Like that's 3-4 times your damage. So that's when crit becomes a lot more, like having 10% attack or 10 attack or like 100 attack will be great, or even 500 attack will be great, but I'll give your hits like plus 200 damage, plus 200 damage, whatever, right? Tripling your damage with crit and crit rate, that's going to give you a lot more than 200 and 300 damage, if you know what I mean. Ayla, thank you for subscribing. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Let me know if you have any question while I eat my grapes. Are you guys trying to get my girlfriend to go on the camera on Trovo chat? For those who are unaware, my girlfriend is always in the Trovo chat, trolling the Trovo chat. So if you're on YouTube and you haven't checked out Trovo and you want to be trolled by my girlfriend, go on Trovo. Okay, what am I doing now? Anybody knows other good location I should go for crystal? Obviously, I know some of them, and I've marked them, even though there was none here earlier, which was sad. There's some here, right? That's shade. Let me go spend some resin. Let's see. Let's use this. The book today. Freedom. This is the book for child. So if you want child, farm this today. And this is the book for Xiangling, I think. Got ya, thanks, man. Hey, no problem, Ed. If I missed anyone's question on YouTube, there's been a lot of questions. I might have missed a few, so please let me know again. How much have you spent in the game? I think I spent, like, it's hard to estimate because I didn't keep track. It's less than 1,000 for sure. It's like a few hundred, maybe like 500. That would be my guess. Who should I use with Chongyun? I mean, you can use so many with Chongyun. You can make him your main DPS, you can make him a support. Electricity, water goes very well with him because they really help. Q and Chongyun makes a super, super strong combo. Fischl and Chongyun also make a strong combo. Chongyun can also help Keqing and Razor a lot by being in their team. Maybe not Razor as much, but Keqing probably help. I mean, it's a pen. If you want to add, like, the superconduct is really good for physical damage dealers, so that's kind of why Chongyun can be good anywhere. They look Barbara, Xiangling, and winning for free official. Do you think that team is good for the Abyss? Yeah, I mean, remember you need 8 characters in the Abyss, not just 4. But for one of the teams, that's really good. That's kind of what I use. Official, Xiangling, Diluc, and one healer. That's one of the teams that I use a lot. So yeah. Is it okay if I use 3-star weapon at high AR? I mean, the debate club is fine, but once you can take your weapon at level 70, you shouldn't be using it anymore. Like once the weapon's 70, like you should stop using it. Like as in you should start using a 4-star because the base attack, the base stats is gonna be, the difference is gonna be pretty abysmal, and it's gonna be pretty bad if you don't. I can go and kill the hypostasis. Because I do need, like, I will need a lot of these materials for Zhongmin, right? Like, it's kind of what it is. I guess I'll go kill it once. Why not? I think they were first event. Now they're the fourth. Not casuals. Not what are you saying? Oh, Halloween event. Just because you won't be doing much. But okay. Oh yeah. Thanks for the potion, bonk. By the way, I'm crying at not casuals. I'm losing it. Not casual. Interesting. Yeah, we reached the front page of the top. We reached like, I mean, as Reesby said, we reached the top for a little while thanks to Daniel donating 190 subs, and everybody else always being active using their mana and stuff, and then like that boosted us, and we just got the first spot like pretty quickly there, and now we're on fourth, like doing third. I mean, it's definitely really good for us. We're really happy about that. It was a big surprise for us. We were really like amazed that we can reach the top like 5 spots in Trovo when we only streamed there for like 2 weeks. But yeah, we're pretty happy about it all. And thank you guys for always being here. I mean, the more people like you guys are on the chat with us, watching, farming your mana and using your mana on us, interacting with the nice spells that are available for viewers in Trovo chat, like it's really cool. It's really cool, and it's subliminally a message telling to YouTube viewers to come and watch it out, check it out. By the way, this Star Conch, start farming it. It's all over the beaches. If you want Child, he will need a lot of this, and I mean like a lot. So if you haven't farmed a few hundred of that, start farming again. Because the best thing that will happen will be when the, like, there's one right there. They're everywhere. Yeah, when the characters come out and you unlock them on day 1, if you want to play them and level them up, farm a lot of stuff. Like, prepare yourself. Because bringing a character from 0 to 70 or 80 is very expensive. You need like 3 days worth of resin for just the experience book alone, I think. So, which character are you most excited? Xianglin is my Xianglin is what yeah, he's what I'm really excited. All right, what is it? Zhongli. There's so many N's and Zhong, and I'm confused. But yeah, Zhongli is who I'm going to be excited for the most. I would be excited for some of the other characters if I had spot for them in my team, but I don't. But Zhongli is going to take the spot of main DPS in my second team for the Abyss. And then, you know, maybe when I go around the world, he's going to take a Xiangling spot in this team, just so that I can have him around. Just because the world, you don't need to have a maximum team. Like, every content in this open world is, like, easy once you reach, like, a certain gear level. And it's not like he's going to be bad anyways. And I'm going to try and get the Petro set for him. Like, this set, I think is going to be very good for him. Because, first of all, there's your damage bonus, but also this creates a buff that gives 35% damage to an ability. I think this is going to be very, very powerful for him. I mean, unless I make him main DPS with physical, then I might go 2-piece Bloodstained Chivalry and 2-piece Gladiator, or I might just go full Gladiator. That's also a set that would work. Would noticeably 20% EB damage applied to buffing type ults? It would boost Diluc's Fire Sword, yes. Like the old, not the Fire Sword, but the old, like the Dawn effect, like this, like it would buff the 1 trigger damage. Like when you ult, the damage that it does at like the first burst, whatever, that's what it would boost. It doesn't increase all damage during the ult. No, it just increases the damage of the triggering of the ult. Which character are you most? Oh no, excellent. Wait, but honestly, probably not the best setup. I recommend having at least. Oh, I guess you're talking to someone else. The big club is nice, but I wouldn't level 3-star higher than 40. Yeah, I mean, a 4-star. The 4-star weapon has so much higher stats. I think once the weapons are 60, like you should replace it to a 4-star. Yeah, exactly what Rulanova said. It left behind at 60, 70 easily. The problem with a 5-star weapon is the material. I'm not getting much because the material required, I'm AR19. I have to wait. It's such a pain. I mean, that definitely is a true fact. But you're AR19, so you don't really like. You have to worry too much about it. Just increase it as much as you can. And what's happening here? I haven't killed this hypothesis like for like ever. Yeah, I remember you have to kill these things, huh? Guess I ulted for nothing there. Whatever. Where are you going? Just gonna slap your face. I'm going to sleep. See you tomorrow. I see you. Yay, thanks for coming by again. Good night. Are you shooting at me? What's that? What's that shoot? Sure doesn't do any damage with that bird. I was just gonna try it out. I've killed this boss once, I think, total. So I guess I really need to farm it for Zhongli. He's a lot longer to kill than the other bosses because you have to like kill all this shit. So like it takes so long to kill all this shit. Ooh. Nope, I died. Okay, let me res him quickly. Why can I not switch to my Diluc? There we go. I'm good with that. Good with that. He said dies quickly itself. Now I'm scared. I don't want my Diluc to die again. Can I shoot it in the air there? No, I guess not. An annoying character. I mean, annoying boss fight. Rip. Rip, 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 rip. But if I kill them all, he kind of like gets dead already, right? Dead now? Do I have to like do more stuff? Oh, yeah, I'm so rusty with this boss. I haven't done it in so long. He's gonna spawn 3 of these, right? Oh, that's annoying. At least they die pretty fast. I guess I don't even have to kill all the 5 ones before, right? I think I did that wrong a little bit. Whatever, we'll see. I guess I should have left 1 alive. I don't remember, because in the beta it was different. In the beta you had to kill all 5 of these things. But every time you killed one in the beta, he would fall on the ground. I guess it has to be the one he's standing on top of, right? I don't remember. So bad now. Oh. Oh yeah, so he has to be on top of it for it to work. That's why it is. Now he's gonna spawn his last one, right? Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. I guess it'll be better next time, now that I know. Yeah. Guess I'm gonna have to get used to this boss because I'm gonna do it a lot in the future when I get Zhongli. At least it's a pretty straightforward way to do it. Oh wow, my chat has gone quiet for a second, and now I just remember that. I mean, I just saw the chat refresh like a million different. Never did this hypothesis of Geo. I mean, you need a Claymore character. That's kind of like the only thing. You really need the Claymore character. I'll do it again. I'll kind of understand where it works more. Yeah, Jean is very, very powerful as a healer, very powerful as a support. She's really good to bring around because she helps a lot. What team to combine Zhongli with? I'm not sure yet, to be honest. I'm gonna have to make a lot of tests when I get it. I'm gonna play it more. I'm gonna see. Let's see what how much. Jean and Bennett are similar. They are definitely similar. Jean doesn't rebuff as much, but she definitely does a lot of damage. Best set for Diluc is this set. This is the best set for Diluc. If you are really going for him, you should start farming this set and that boss now. Yeah, I am going to. I downloaded Genshin Impact yesterday. Which twin do I choose? They're the same. It's completely aesthetics, the gender. There's nothing different between. Hi Void, how you doing? Sweet attack buff is good on Bennett. Yeah, I know, right? Let's see. You know what I'm gonna need to farm the most? For Zhongli, it's gold. Gold is what I'm gonna need to farm. Can we customize or pick character? No. You just get the first one, and you can get 4 characters for free. You won't have a choice. You're gonna get the same 4 characters as everybody else, and then everything else is based on luck on the wish system. Low-key rhyme Smith Lupacin. I'm saying your name, but I know you're singing a song. But I'm saying your name as you asked. That damage. I want to try her out with physical damage. Like, I want to see what she would look like if I was full physical damage. Just because I hit for so like so hard already. Like, I would just like to see it. Look at that damage. Imagine if I was built for physical instead. Like, so much of my damage is boosting electricity damage, but I end up casting a lot of I actually cast a lot of like white physical damage, even though she's very electric based. Because when she's not supporting like my Diluc, she's actually main DPSing in the Abyss. But I know that Zhongli is gonna probably take that rollover, so it might not be worth. But you know, it could be artifacts that I use on Zhongli too if I do make him a physical DPS character. These are all questions in my brain. Because imagine if I guess like I wish Gladiator worked on her. That would be nice. But there's other set that work well, right? Let's see. Not this, not this. This would be probably very good, of course. This is not a bad one. To crit rate and energy recharge and elemental mastery, this is really not bad at all. I mean, it would be better with attack if you're going to make her a physical DPS character, but still, these are all good stats. Increased charge attack, so this is not good for him. So I guess 2-piece Bloodstained Chivalry and 2-piece Gladiator, right? You could get, you know, one thing you could get is, what's the other? Martial Artists. I guess I don't have any Martial Artists left because I destroyed all, but do I have any here? Yeah, I have one. So Martial Artist gives in normal attack damage 15%. So the 2-piece Martial Artist would be actually very good. But of course, it doesn't have a 5-star, so. Can my... Wait. Can my official carry... Sec DPS carries Chamber 5? Probably, yeah. Especially if you build her as physical damage. Physical damage can do any chamber because there's no mob immune to physical damage. I'm still waiting for dupes on my Ningguang and a Bennett drop, and I can get... All I get is trash. So yeah, well, at least you can buy a Bennett in the store eventually if you wish. Now. And then dupes on Ningguang, you're going to have to wish on the banner where she's there, which is going to be soon. Does pulling for Zhongli means no more Diluc official? No, I mean, the Zhongli banner will have 50% chance of giving you Zhongli as a 5-star when you get a 5-star. 50% chance of giving you any of the 5 stars that we already know about. So, it's still possible. We need skins. I know, right? I know, right? It's going to be a long weep, yeah. Rolls for last stat, please. I don't know what you mean there. You mean this? This is what I have. Attack, electro, and crit. This is obviously badly rolled as hell, but I don't have anything else with crit. What else do I have as Bloodstained Chivalry? Let's see. What do I have as Bloodstained? I have the flower, which is easy to level up. And I guess I do have one of these. Goblet? Wait, is the goblet? Oh, the goblet is the bad one. Yeah, that's not good for me. Thanks for subscribing, Pomegranate. Rhapsody? Wow, I love that name. Yeah, thanks for subscribing. I'm equipped on Compound Bow with her, by the way. Yeah, that's really good. You can also go 2-piece Bloodstain and 2-piece Thunder Fury, maybe. Yeah, I'm just conflicted as in, if I want to make her, like... If she's full support, right, you want electricity damage on everything. And you want crit and attack as... You make Official's Oz the main power about her, right? But if you want to do white damage, then you want physical damage. And you still would like crit, right? So crit still works. So this item still applies. This item still applies. You change this one with a physical damage item. And then you put 2-piece Bloodstained Chivalry here. Alright, so that would be... I think that would be fine. Like, this item would work, whatever. And this item would... This item is electro damage. Like, I would replace it with a Gladiator that has physical damage. No, I guess I don't even have one Gladiator. It would be this one. So I guess I would need to change a lot of items. I don't think I can do it. I guess I could use this one, though. I could just take her item. I could just take Xiangling's items. And make her physical damage. So she would have Gladiator here. She would have whatever that garbage here. Like, just for the physical damage. And then she would have this item stay the same, Gladiator. And then here she would have the Bloodstained Chivalry, like, Feather, which is whatever. And then this, she would have this one. They're both not rolled really, so I don't know if they're going to roll well or not. But that would make her very high in crit, very high in crit damage, and very high attack. I mean, I think she would be a machine, like an auto-attack machine in that case. But is it worth for me to reroll all of this gear just for that purpose? I don't think so. Okay, what's happening on Trovo? Let me see. If you guys are talking a lot between yourselves, if I can miss some of the chats, I'm sorry. I'm gonna try and read through it. And good morning to you, by the way, Void, as well. I saw that you said that. Should we spend too much in this game? I mean, it's definitely easy to spend too much. Thanks for answering all the questions that our friend asked there, Ragons. Hi, Lems. Welcome to the chat. I'm at roll 38. Should I stop rolling so I can get the best chance? I have enough to roll to 90. I mean, unless you specifically want something on the Klee banner, then there's no really any reason for you to keep rolling. Especially because every time you roll, it's a risk, right? Like, you could get lucky, and then the risk outweighs the cost. Like, the cost outweighs or whatever. Whatever that sentence means, you know what it is. Don't, like, that would be kind of sad if that happened. What's in this area again? Is it the one with the 3 mages where I need Barbara instead of Chi-Chi? I think so, right? Because one of them is fire, right? No, yeah, fire. Hello, can't go on Trovo right now. I'm on phone. That's fine. Not forced to get on Trovo, but thank you for wanting to. You can always download the app on your phone that will let you go on Trovo easily. But of course, like, it's fine to be on YouTube as well. Probably gonna use full Thunder Fury. Wait, what did you say? Chat. There we go. Do you think they should add Gladiator Artifact Domain or keep the Gladiator on the boss? I think they will keep, no matter what they should or shouldn't do, they will keep Gladiator on the boss, and that will be it, and that's it. You do the boss often enough, like, you get a lot of 5-star Gladiators from the adventure book as well. Like, you should be able to build a pretty good set of Gladiator pretty easily, to be honest. Full Thunder Fury for official is good. It's unlimited. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If I don't make her physical damage, if I make her just about... But she would have to be a main carry still, because you want her to be in the field for this. Like, this is a support build, I think, right? This is her support DPSing. Her Oz, everything is about boosting her Oz. Her Oz does a lot of damage, and that's what this is about. And attack is actually really good on her, because if you go here, the 6th constellation, it's 30% of officials attack as electro damage. So crit, electro damage, and attack is what's going to boost this constellation, which makes this is a broken constellation. It's absolutely, like, amazing. Now, if I made Fischl my main DPS and I wanted to keep a crit build with electro damage, then 4-piece Electro Fury, Thunder Fury would be really good, because she's in the field all the time, so she resets her E all the time. If she's a support and she's not in the field all the time, you don't want to reset her E all the time, because you don't want to switch her every 2 seconds either, right? Like, and the E is, yeah. There's many ways of playing her. That's the thing about her. She's so good, and so many characters. Like, she could be an amazing physical damage and probably carry you very easily as well. Like, she's very powerful. I got my 5-star on Noel banner. Oh, nice. All my gladiator HP or death. Yeah, I mean it's definitely, you know. But when you're AR45, you're gonna see a lot more gladiator from the mobs, the world bosses too. So, hey, I think I don't see any more questions. You guys are talking to each other, which I like. Nice talking to each other, guys. But if there's no question, I'll kill this thing quickly. Hey, come on, come on, come on. Where are you? There you go. Oh, this was easy. I'm 15 pulls away for Klee. I won't get her, so kind of lost hope with defeating floor 9. I mean, if you're 15 pulls away from Klee, the one positive is that you're going to be 15 pulls from pulling a 5-star in Zhongli or Child's Banner. Otherwise, I mean, you still have a few days to farm a few pulls. There's going to be an event that gives a few primal gems soon, and if you farm your 60 primal gem every day, you might be able to reach it before the event ends. Before the banner ends. Okay, what did I get? Is that what I got? Oh yeah, I got this defense. Wow. Yeah, I already have a good item here. This is complete garbage. I'm just, you know, I'm kind of still hoping slash thinking. Obviously, I need this Noblesse Oblige set, so I don't mind farming this a little bit. I'm kind of still hoping to actually get like 2 really good 5-star Bloodstained Chivalry and then use that for a build, because I don't have anyone who does physical damage in my team, and physical damage actually helps you against slime, right? Slimes are annoying. We all hate slimes, right? Slimes suck because they're immune to some element. So if you have something like that, physical damage, you can counter any slime. Very useful for the Abyss. But I'm still considering. I'm not rich enough right now in terms of artifacts to even increase anything else. But once I start spending artifacts like crazy, I'll definitely be able to do something. Because I would love to see what my official would look like with physical damage gear, just for the fun of it. But I guess it's not worth doing something like that for the fun of it. Electro crystals are like so useless. Like I've never used. And like I said, I'm gonna be farming slimes because Shangli needs slimes, condensate, and it's not hard to find. They're everywhere, but like Shangli needs a lot of this to level up his stuff, his talents, and all that stuff. So I'm gonna be farming it like a lot. Yeah, I guess thinking about it more though, Fischl with her 6 constellation, when you have full constellation Fischl, what's really going to be good about her is going to be having like high attack and electro damage, because the constellation just gives you like electro damage. Like it transforms your attack into physical damage every time Oz attack, right? What's happening to my Barbara? Can she res herself? I guess not, right? I was not paying attention. It's bad of me. It's okay, Fischl can take care of this dumb fire guy anyways. Yeah, I'm really excited for the free Fischl that's coming up though. That's gonna be nice. That's gonna be nice. Look at these lay branches that I also need. You need everything in this game. There's nothing that you really don't need, let's be honest. Okay, now that my Barbara is dead. No, I'm not trying to cook, thank you very much. Which Abyss Mage do you find the most annoying when you were weaker? Well, Barbara really deals with Fire Abyss Mage super easily, and she was my healer, so those were always easy. You just have to break the shield, then you can attack them with fire, which obviously was easy because Barbara just breaks the shield very easily. And then ice has always been a stupid joke because obviously I'm Diluc main, so Diluc just destroys ice. Water are really kind of the most annoying because you need ice, and I didn't have Chi-Chi for a very long time. So the water shield is really hard to break if you don't have ice. Electricity works, but ice is a counter. So yeah, I would say water are the most annoying to me, still to this day, because again, I only have Chi-Chi as ice, and she's not an offensive. I mean, her E has a long cooldown, so does her Q, so it's not always reliable, but, it's still dealing, I can deal with it. But when you have water on 2 levels, that gets awkward. Thanks for subscribing, Nelson. Let's see. I'm AR45 before Sunday, so I'm leaving the... Yeah, I'm also in the same position. I'm going to be AR45 before the end of the week, so I haven't even done my weekly boss yet. Like, I'm going to wait until I get a world level higher before I do these guys, right? So that's going to be probably... How long is it going to take me? Let's see. How long is it going to take me? 12,000 XP. I mean, you get what? Like, you get... How many resin do I spend a day? Like, you get 900 from resin, right? And then I usually spend, like, I would get 1,500 per day, I guess. And then I get 1,500 from commission. So 3,000 a day minimum is what I usually get. Sometimes a little bit more. So, I mean, that would be, I guess, 4 days. And then that would bring me at 12,000. So, well, yeah, within 4 days, I guess. John B, thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. And Jesus, or Jesus, why are you saying Daddy Chill? Chongyun can use his skill and you can work with that. Okay, you guys are talking. Saturday without resin resets. I guess I'm lost in your conversation right now, guys. But if you have any question, let me know. Zhongli banner actually has a lot of character potential. They're all good. Like, the Zhongli banner characters are all good, but you're like, it seems like the banners you're confusing to the banners. It seems like the one with Diona is not the Zhongli banner, it's the child banner. And the one with Razor and Chongyun, that's the Zhongli banner. So it's all Claymore characters on the Zhongli banner. But it could be wrong. I mean, like, instead of talking about it, I can just show it to you guys. See, this is what was posted today, right? Like, this is what people were talking about. And like, none of this is proof, right? Like, this is very poor proof. It's very poor, like, anything, as in, like, you barely see anything. And like, where is this from? I could have done that in Photoshop in 15 minutes. I have all of these characters with a transparent background from the content creator program. They gave it all to me. So it's not hard. But this is what it would be. So this would be Child with Ningguang, Beidou, and Diona. And this would be Zhongli with 3 Claymore characters. DPS Claymore characters, DPS Claymore character, DPS / support Claymore character. Like, I mean, I guess these 2 are Claymore support-ish. But even if you roll this banner and get all these max translation, you won't have enough weapons to equip them anyways. And that's kind of what I'm sad about. Meanwhile, here there's 2 bookcasters and 1 Claymore. I wish they just switched one. Like, put Razor or put Chongyun here, I guess, and then put Ningguang here. Boom, easy. Or even switch the 2 new characters, the healer and whatever. But, we'll see. I'm uncertain about how true this is. Or at least I'm uncertain or saddened. One or the other. Yeah, this banner is Zhongli's banner and this one is Child's banner because they say, like, look, there's blue in the legs. Like, they're saying because it's blue here, it's probably because the background is blue, because her picture usually isn't blue here. And neither his Chongyun's legs are never yellow. It's not supposed to be yellow. So it's because they're saying that this is just an image that they put on top of the banner, so they've recolored some of the clashing elements to, like, this is now brown, yellow, and this is now blue, and there's blue behind here. Like, so they're saying that this is Chao and this is Zhongli. But I hope this is true. She was in the developer's preview. Are you talking about Ningguang? Yeah, Ningguang is definitely coming up. Like, there is no doubt in my mind that Ningguang is coming up in one of the banners, and she should definitely be on Zhongli's banner because he's Geo, but that, like, whatever. My only doubt is which banner is when and which banner has what. Like, that's the only thing I'm doubting. Not really that I'm doubting it, but... Where is he gone? This is what you have to do. You have to attack. Why is my camera like in my freaking what? There we go. So you have to attack the one that he's on top of. Then when it dies, then he falls. Oh. Oh, 12,000. That was nice. I'll teleport here so I can kill you quickly. There we go. Oh, that was a waste. Aw, I could have gone it in one shot if I had not wasted my 2 swings in the air and then killed the other stupid thing. Really? Oh, really? You teleport as soon as I kill it? That's not fair. Okay, he's attacking nothing right now. Good job. Leo Extreme, thank you for subscribing. Glad that you're enjoying the content. Let me know if you have any questions. Oops, that was bad. Whatever. What if my ult works on this? Okay. Interesting, interesting. Oh, thank you for subscribing as well, latest subscriber. Thank you very much. Xiangling or Klee? Klee is definitely much of a deep, more like, I mean, Klee is a 5-star DPS. Like, it will scale better than Xiangling. Xiangling has a very good spot as a DPS though, but Xiangling also is an extremely powerful support. So Klee is not a great support as much as she's a great DPS. Xiangling is definitely kind of a better support than Klee, I would say, like, especially because of her 6 constellation for a fire character. I'm surprised nobody said to roll on Sucrose and Jinkyu so you can save on a load of mats. I actually made a video about that. I made an entire video saying that you should roll on Jinkyu and Sucrose just because of how many mats you're going to save. Because some of the mats are worth resin, you know? How do you get Klee? You need to go in the gacha. And you need to have either spent money or have saved up Primal Gems or either or both. Okay, let's do some gold. I'm just farming like a little bit of everything today. Like literally, like I'm just gonna do this all week. I'm gonna wait for artifacts, I guess, because I still don't want to. I don't want to do too hard on the artifacts before I get AR45. I'm so close to it, might as well just wait. But when I get AR45, I'm gonna farm a lot of artifacts. Ooh, a lot. Something else that I did earlier. I'm not gonna level them up. Saving on my books now. There was something that I wanted to see though. It's so many different pieces on so many characters though. Look at our gear. It's all like +0. It's so sad. Let's see, what are we doing here? Strong, Razor, they're both very powerful characters. They both have a very similar effect, as in they're both Claymore characters that do a lot of damage. Razor is more physical and probably better, like, as a main DPS late game, he scales better. Chongyun, though, has a lot more ice and abilities that will create a lot of damage reactions for him. So, and later on in the game as well with a lot of gear, he also becomes a very strong main DPS if you want him to be. It's really going to be playstyle preference, to be honest. Chongyun, though, can be a very, very powerful support for other characters in his team, while Razor doesn't do support. He's either the main DPS or he's not in your party. So that's the difference. Like, Chongyun can be a support. Razor really can't. Like, he's just not a support. Like, his abilities don't apply to anything unless he's in the field. So. You know, something that I could test that would be interesting though. Yeah, actually would that work? Would that work? Would that work? Yeah, because this is a garbage item. So what if I switch this one with this one? I'm just getting myself physical damage bonus. I'm losing some electro damage bonus, but I don't have to do anything else for the sets. I still have some, okay. Obviously, it's gonna mess up Xiangling. Like, I'm gonna have to fix her. Like, I'm gonna use her as a DPS when I do that. But like, now I just gained 43% physical damage. Should we test it out? Let's see how much physical damage I can do on this hypothesis. Sucrose is an easy carry. Sucrose is amazing. Yeah, Sucrose is great. I run Venti Sucrose comp for farming. Yeah, I mean Venti, like I'm too lazy to like run comps to farm with Anemo characters, but it definitely could be an option. Like Anemo, Venti is obviously helpful, like carrying, like flying and all that stuff, and then Sucrose is amazing at any situation and every situation. So can't wait for Beizu banner. Yeah, when's that? Long time ago, right? A long time from now. Mona Mrs. Claus. I hope there was some skins. I hope. I hope so. I hope so. Hey Ace Gaming, how you doing? What bow can you recommend for free-to-play official? Well, I mean, what bow do you have? If you're gonna use free-to-play, that means you only have crafted ones. Like if you don't have, I guess you technically could have the Favonius Warbow, but that's not the greatest for her. Like energy recharge is nice and all, but like not really for her as a support. Could be okay if you're, I mean, yes, but again, you're losing out on too much. One of the best bow for like official obviously is gonna be stringless as a support, especially like because of the elemental burst and skill. So you know your Oz would do good, elemental mastery can be okay. Um, Otherwise, the compound bow has physical damage that would make the best for a carry official. And then otherwise, the other crafted bow, if you're not using her as a carry of physical damage, right? Like that's your options. Okay. Let's see. At the same time, Fragile is spam a lot of dungeon in one session. It's the same. Yeah, I mean, you're definitely right, Matthias. You could definitely like spend all your resin to level up faster, and then your daily resin becomes artifact. But like, if I made a calculation, in 4 days I'll be R45. To get the R45 right now, I would need to spend like probably like most of my fragile resin. But then if I, in 4 days worth of daily resin is not going to be equal to all my fragile resin, because half of the experience I'm going to get through those 4 days is going to be commission, not resin, right? But I guess if you're far, like it might add up eventually though. Like it might add up, yeah. What time? What does what reset? Like, let me see. There we go. Is compound bow better than rust? It depends for what you're doing. Rust has energy recharge, right? And compound has physical damage, so they're completely different roles depending on what you have. Is rust attack? I don't remember. I don't know why I'm doing this. Okay, I'm gonna just test my my physical damage now because I can't even do electricity on it. It doesn't matter. But let's see how hard these physical hits. So like the minimum is like 1,000. There's a lot of 3,800 in there. It's a lot of damage. Let's see. 2,500. 3,000. I mean, that's a lot of like that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. I like damage is pretty satisfying. And then if I did this instead, which is just what I had before, I guess I can't do it in combat. Let's restart it. Does the 2 fire character on the field effect of attack boost apply to all 4 characters? Yes, it does. And thank you. I'm glad they enjoyed the stream every day. But yeah, if you have 2 fire in your party, everyone in your party is gonna have 25% attack increase. Can you reset already, mob? I'm not paying attention to you anymore. Hey Shadil, how are you doing? How's your night? Sorry for showing up late. You don't have to apologize. You can show up anytime you want. We stream for your entertainment, not that you have a schedule to respect to come on the stream to watch us. But nice to see you. Rust is basically Wolf Gravestone. Rust is attack. Okay, yes. Okay, so Rust is attack and compound is physical, right? So compound is good if this is your source of damage, then obviously compound, right? But if I forgot to change my weapon. But if this is your base of attack, like if your main Fischl is your main DPS and she's in the field more than any other character, then Rust is gonna be what you go for. On the other hand, if you're using Fischl more of a support just to cast Fischl, to cast Oz and then switch over, like then it might be better to have the one with attack on it. Though when you have 6 installation on Fischl, one of her her 6 installation ability scales off of attack, so that also becomes really good to have a high attack in that situation. In any case, as you can see, she's a very powerful character. Okay, so we said that my hits were my crits are between 2.2 thousand up to 3,000 was the highest that I've seen on the Geo whatever, or the animal. What is it? The Electro? Yeah, Electro guy. So now I'm gonna switch back to my other my other artifacts and see what the difference is. Switch. What do you mean in combat? There's no like what's in combat with me right now? A mushroom? A mushroom is biting me? Like, are you biting me, mushroom? Go away. There's not even combat music. What are you guys talking about? Let's see. Can I switch now? Yes, I know this. Okay, so now I am back to my normal build, which is electro damage build. Best support DPS for Zhongli. I don't know yet. I don't have the answer to the next tier. Like, I don't know how they're gonna work enough to know. To be honest, I don't think it should be different than any, like, if you're making physical damage, like the same support team that applies to any physical damage DPS right now will apply. Official's probably gonna be great. I mean, I'm thinking of doing, like, it depends if you get the Archaic Petra set, which boosts the fire damage of your party, then you can even use him as like a semi-support. Like, there's gonna be a lot of ways of using him. If he's just a physical damage guy, then you want to have a superconduct, right? If you're gonna make him a physical damage carry, superconduct is what reduces the enemy's physical resistance, and you're gonna get much better rates of damage ratio once you get superconduct in your party. So you'll try and get an ice character and then an electricity character. Is that superconduct or is that water? I mean, yeah, I think it's ice and electricity, right? No, that's water and electricity. Anyways, you're gonna get superconduct in your team, and when you trigger superconduct, then Zhongli's gonna shine, right? So that's gonna be kind of how you're gonna do it. Rust is 70% damage. I think they might nerf it. Yeah, I don't even have Rust right now. So Rust is crazy for that. Oh, I see. Yeah, I have to go look at Rust more. Because, I mean, I never looked at the bows enough. Because I got these weapons pretty early, and I was like, okay, well, I have 5-star weapons now. So I never crafted the bows, but I could technically craft it. Okay, so let's just test the damage quickly here. To see if I can get like what's my highest crit. Like if I can get 22 to 3,000 kind of like crits on white damage, and see how much difference does 44% whatever artifact does. So there's definitely a lot less of the, like, there's not a lot of 2000s in there. And their crits are like 1700. So the difference was actually pretty massive if you think about it. But this will make it my Oz hit like a truck instead, right? Like I can't do the Oz here. So 2188 there. A lot of a lot less higher crit rates, I guess. So I mean, if you're going for crits, obviously increasing your damage will be good. But attack will also be good in that case, because the physical damage won't apply to the 6 installation. So 2200 seems to be what I'm doing. Excuse me. My only question is that, like, if this is how most of my damage is, like, would it be better to have a better to attack or better like electric damage for the Oz? Which one would bring more damage in the long run? That would kind of be the only question. But I mean, in this situation, I'm pretty sure that it's pretty similar. Okay, well, that was interesting. Electric superconduct is ice and electricity. Overload, water and electricity. When overload is fire and electricity, but superconduct is ice and electricity. Yeah, you're correct. I just had a doubt for a second. So yeah, if you're gonna play like a physical DPS, you will want someone in your team that does ice and someone in your team that does electricity. So my guess would be that Chongyun or Chi-Chi, mixed with even the new Archer actually could work very well. Mixed with something like Fischl, triggering a lot of superconducts. That will be a very good party for a Zhongli that's built as a main DPS. Yeah. Isaac, hey, how are you doing? Currently, I have nothing to do with game, just log in, commission, then close the game level 40. Well, I'm AR44 and I have hours of gameplay every single day because I need a lot of materials. There's a lot more than commissions to do. Especially if you want to like, send characters and stuff. Like, you're going to need hundreds of plants and hundreds of slimes and hundreds of insignias, and you're going to need thousands of crystals and white iron to increase your weapon at level 80. If you are logging an hour every day, when you get to AR45, you will have to spend like 15 hours a day to just farm materials, and you won't even get it in a week, considering what you need. It is very expensive to ascend characters and level up their weapons and their talents and all that stuff. It all requires a million slime items and like insignias and all that kind of stuff, and leyline, like whatever, not leyline, but these branches and all that stuff. Stop attacking me. See, the thing that I use Fischl for is this, though. When I have fire characters, I'm just like, oh, Fischl's gonna do the job instead. I'm bored of this, guys. I'm bored of this. Okay. Ooh, let's see. Is the new cryo healer going to be a Catalyst user? It's an archer. It's an archer. Let's go there, I guess. How much to shave your head? I don't think I want to shave my head. This is There's not a lot of them there anyways. 10,000 followers on Trovo. Yeah, I would do it for something like that, I guess. But I don't think that's in the power of any one person to do. Most of the people that are here are already subscribed anyways, or following on Trovo. How about Gene DPS? Gene DPS is very powerful too. Gene DPS would do Gene DPS would be built around physical damage and attack as the secondary stats. I don't think you would do very much crit on Gene DPS, otherwise your healing would start to kind of lack, but it could also be done, I think. But Gene DPS is very powerful, especially if you have a good weapon with physical damage on it. My Chongyun can hit like 4k damage, yeah, definitely. Yeah, Abyss Mage. Yeah, it's true. The Anemo and Geo are both good to destroy Abyss Mage shields because they don't have an element. Like, they counter everything. I mean, they do well against everything. Look how easy I kill these things with Fischl. 6k, I'll take it. I mean, I'm gonna need so much gold for my my Zhongli that I'm not too scared of farming too much gold right now. I need them to have a catalyst, use a healer that's frost. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. Welcome to the channel, Pitsu and Black Demon. Good team for Diluc main DPS. I mean, you're looking at it really. You could replace Barbara with any other healer though. You could also replace Xiangli with Bennett and it would also work. That's one thing I'll have to consider too. I could replace my I could make the healer of this team Bennett and then have Xiangling somewhere else. But I think the healer of my I think Bennett will go with my my Zhongli, yeah, and then he will be the healer of that team at the same time. Okay. Which is the best 4-star character? I mean, there is no such thing as the best. There's a lot of them that are good. Like so many of them are different roles. Like if you want the best DPS 4-star character, Razor is probably like the best scaling one of them all, but he's like barely any better than Beidou and Chongyun. And Xiangling can also give him someone for money if she's geared properly. Is Fischl your main DPS? No, Diluc is my main DPS. I'm just trying, like, I'm kind of like playing with Fischl a little bit, trying her out more to try and see like what kind of build I would like to try on her. Like, she's definitely more of a support DPS right now, but she's focused about all on crit and electro damage. And I'm just trying to see like, would there be a better way to do more damage with her? But like, other than making her a physical damage dealer who's like out in the field a lot, like she's always kind of going to be a support in my team. So I think electro damage everywhere you can, and then the rest crits that the official or the bird hits harder. I think it's the best case scenario. Like that's probably the best support build. You just want electro damage because that's what you do as a support. You don't auto attack as a support official, so. And then crit just works pretty well at the same time because they're not on the same items really. You can't have electro damage on your weapon or on the 5th item, and that's where crit is. So. I think this is the best support DPS build for Fischl. Now, if you made her a main DPS, of course, there's a lot of options that you can be physical damage or attack based, and then yeah, that's because I'm making a guide on Fischl probably tomorrow. So I mean, I'm kind of like trying to theory craft. What? That's what I meant to say. Just oh yeah, I see what you guys are talking about now. Razor best 4-star. It's definitely one of the best 4-stars, but not like it's the best only because he's simple and straightforward and he can carry you through most of the abyss, as you've seen Alex do without a lot of constellation. Like he's the best, as in he's the easiest one to recommend to new players. Is crit rate and crit damage good on Diluc? Definitely. On the items that can have crit rate and crit damage, it is what should have like Diluc should have. Okay, let's see. Also, so I wanted to see, you guys are talking about these weapons. So prototype crescent is attack. Aim shot hits on weak point, increase movement speed and attack by 36%. And then normal attack and aim shot hits increase attack by 4% and attack speed by 1.2% for 6 seconds, max 4 stack. So that's 16% attack and like what? It's like 5% attack speed. I mean, if you refine it, that's a lot. But you guys are saying that prototype is better? No, right? No, you're saying rust is better, but rust is not a craftable one. But the best craftable weapon for official is definitely compound though. Like as in physical damage for her main DPS, and then this is really good, right? This is I don't like this build at all. This aim shots on weak points, that doesn't happen. Some mobs don't even have weak points. Like so yeah, we're definitely talking about the compoundable. The craftable weapon for main DPS official is definitely this, right? Yeah, I get it now. And then this is what I have 2 of these, so I can eventually craft 2 of these Crescent Pike. That'll be good, because that will be my weapon that I use on Xiangli, probably. Or, yeah, Xiangli is probably using that. After picking up a particle, which is all the time, by the way, you do 20% more attack damage for 5 seconds. This is why this weapon is broken, by the way, because you refine this, you do more damage. And this is up, like, 5 seconds, you pick up more than 1 orb per 5 seconds. All the time. Especially on characters that cast abilities a lot. So this is really, really, really OP. And this is probably, I'm going to start farming, I'm going to have to start farming this. Razor and Mimi, thank you for subscribing. Thank you very much. Where's Storm Bear Mountain? Oh, it's up there, right? Let's see, I can... Okay, so Storm Bear Mountain. Let's go around here and go farm some White Iron. Next time you see someone who asks who's the best 4 stars, 5 stars, you can say the one you have built. That is true. That is a great answer, actually, yeah. Because they're really only the good characters are the ones you invested in, because it's a lot more expensive to restart from scratch with a character just because it's more cool in the meta. Bennett is still good at C0, but C1 is awesome. Yeah, C0 is okay, but you will only apply his buff at C0 if the enemy, if your target or your characters, I should say, like yourself, your units are at like 70 HP or higher, whatever. So you know it can be tricky if you're taking a lot of damage and you're hurt. And the ult will heal you though, like up to 70%. So it's kind of like awkward. It works sometimes that the buff it's on you most of the time, but not all the time. Anyways, point being that when you have C1, it just removes that like annoyance, I guess. Yeah. Crystal plus white iron. Thank you for subscribing to Black Sting as well. Thank you very much. Let me ask you. Let me know if you have any questions. I'll be happy to help. It keeps logging me off. You're being hacked. I hope not. Hi Thomas. Then welcome on Trovo. Nice to see you guys. For those who are on YouTube, by the way, we are also streaming on Trovo, which is like a new streaming platform that's trying to take on Twitch, and that has a really good shot at eventually becoming as big as Twitch. I can really see it because it's backed by Tencent, which owns League of Legends and some of Ubisoft and Blizzard, Activision. Like they're a big company. They're very, very nice platform, to be honest. Like Trovo, there's no ads and it's beautiful graphics. It's much better than YouTube at least. It's a much more of a streaming platform, which is really good for us and our viewers. It's a lot more interactive, a lot more fun. There's like mana that you can farm by being in the chat, and you can cast spells on the streamers, and there's like competitions every week, and you can earn elixirs and all that stuff, which turns into real money. It's really interesting. So if you want to check it out, the link is in the description. We stream there all the time, and we have a very loyal following there that's like watches us every time, as well as on YouTube at the same time. And we're almost at 1,000 subscribers on Trovo itself, so we'd be very happy if you guys could check it out. And we just recently made the top, I think, 100 of the streamers on the website too, which is great. Actually, we should learn about this by the end of the day today or tomorrow at this point. Okay, let's go around here. Hey, Amber's cool for Expedition. Yeah, definitely. Thanks for the combo, Shadio. Every character is amazing if you have a SS mindset. Yeah, I mean, every character is good in this game, almost. Like, there's very few characters that are not good. Like, a character that you say is not as good as DPS might be S tier support, you know? Like, it's every character has a fit a role. Some of them fit more than one role, and that's kind of like the thing about this game is like it's hard to say what's the best, what's this, what that. They're all really good. What's up? Hey, how you doing? K's Nexus. If you're farming Stardust, you must be loaded, definitely. How many enemies have heads in the game? I mean, a lot of them, but not all of them. Let me see if I miss a question. By the way, to attacking, you generate elemental orbs, so it's pretty much 100% uptime. Yeah, well, exactly. Elemental orbs are like all the time. That's why Compound Boy is amazing. Best character for you? I mean, my Diluc is definitely my best character. And I would say I'm very surprised by how amazing Fischl is at doing high damage. She's one of my favorite characters now. And Bennett is actually my favorite healer now. He's amazing. In the Abyss, like when I did the floor 12, he was making me like clear the floor 12 so much easier than I had ever. Like I had attempted floor 12 once before and I had like wiped badly. And then when I leveled him up to level 70 and I gave him a weapon that's a little bit higher, like he had a level 40 weapon, now it's like 60, and he was level 40 and now he's 70. It changed the game. He became a machine and he really carried me hard in there. And he has 230% energy recharge, which is very nice for him. It makes him very powerful. And I got him the Noblesse Oblige set, and now he's a god. And I made an entire video about it today, so go check the channel for that. If only the boss would drop prototype pieces. I know, right? It's really, really bad drop rate. It's really terrible. Are you also going to pull for Child? I'm going to pull for Zhongli. Though, if I have anything left over, I will not pull for Child, because I would also like another water character for certain levels of the Abyss. But even if I pulled for Child, I would not have anywhere near the amount of materials required to level him up when I get Zhongli. So he will wait no matter what, even if I get him. Took damage of it. I'm just trying to farm for ores right now to prepare for crafting some weapons for Child, actually. Yeah, for Zhongli, actually. I'm just uncertain if I'm going to be building my Zhongli as a physical damage dealer or if I'm going to build him as a semi-support, like, geo damage with the Petra set so that he buffs the whole team. Because with the Petra set, you give 35% like fire damage with the... I mean, you give 35% of elemental damage to your team of the effect that is absorbed by the geo or whatever. So... he could be a very strong support, and I could combine Zhongli's Geo with Diluc's fire and then give Diluc 25% fire damage, right? Like that could also be very important. So I could make my Zhongli kind of like semi-support, but I kind of want to make him DPS. And main DPS I think will require physical damage, so maybe 2-piece Bloodstain or maybe full Gladiators are going to be the best, to be honest. Any tips for Klee? Klee wants crit. Crit is the most important. Crit rate is really important. You want crit damage as well, but crit rate is like what Klee wants. So you want a weapon with crit, and you want fire damage. You can do 4-piece Crimson Witch of Flames, or you can do 2-piece of 2 different sets. Otherwise, that kind of like would work well for you. But I think after talking, I think the 4-piece Crimson Witch is one of the best sets for her Klee, because the Lava Walker actually doesn't apply to a lot of the mobs that the element gets triggered off of them, and that kind of like makes it a lot less good than I thought it was. And look at all these chests that I have not seen here. I've never been here, I guess. Geo plus Pyro does what? So I'll show you actually, because it's something I learned recently. Okay, is there anything around me? No. Okay. So, you have to be a poggers to die in his ult. Yeah, it's actually very impressive how much Bennett ults heal. So, when you get this set, the Archaic Petra, this is badly translated. This is a mistranslation, and people who actually speak the language, the Chinese language that the game is usually like originally on, when they go in the Chinese client, they can see the real typing of this, and this is not actually this. This gives you 35% elemental damage to that particular element. And this means that when you get a Geo Crystal through a Geo Elemental reaction, so if a mob's on fire and you cast Geo on it, there's going to be a crystal that drops on the floor, and that crystal is going to be infused with the element that triggered it. It can be any of the like 6 other elements, I guess. I guess it can't be any more. So it can be any of the 5 elements that you know of, but we don't have Dendro yet. But anyways, fire can be one of them. And then that means that when you pick up that crystal, you're first of all going to get a shield, which is what Geo does already. This is what it does. It doesn't do more damage. It just creates a shield for you. So it's a defensive thing. But your whole party is going to get 35% fire damage for 10 seconds. Now, can you imagine how much damage that is on Diluc? Like, it's pretty brutal. But again, you need the character to be doing that to be kind of a support, because if they have that shield on them, like Zhongli having that item on him will not make him do much more damage, because his whole kit is going to be about boosting fire and then switching to Diluc, right? So he's not going to become a carry in that sense. He's going to just be support that buffs Diluc again, or whatever. Like that would be the way he would be with that set. And that set does give 15% geo damage, so it's not terrible, but like having 35% fire damage, I don't think will give you 35% geo damage at the same time. I think it's only with the element infused, if I read the set correctly. He died already? There we go. So, you can play a geo character as a support with that set. Like Noelle is a perfect example. If you play her as a support, she is very, very strong with that set, and she's probably one of the best supports in the game with that set for that reason. But otherwise, you can, can build other item sets. But this is, I was gonna see. I'll probably get to that particular element. Yeah, so it's going to have to be the one element. So that's going to be good for support. It's a support item. It's really what it is. But Zhongli is going to be perfectly fine as a support. Like, he's not going to be a bad support. He's a great support character. I'm guaranteeing you that he will be a great support character. But he can also be a great DPS character. So in that sense, it could be, it could be a little bit tricky of choosing which one you're going to build. I am wanting to build my Zhongli as physical DPS, not as a support. And I might just not get that set at all and just make him a physical DPS. Zhongli is going to become a support instead of a DPS in my team, and then that will be that. That will be it. But, yeah, I'm still thinking about it. I want to have a spear user that's not a support. Like, I want to have a spear user that's like DPS. It's kind of what I want, so. I want a physical DPS character. So, and spear users do well because Crescent Pike is broken. I could do Fischl as a physical DPS and do Zhongli as a support, but I mean, that's not what I want. But I would really like to have a character that uses that set just to boost my Diluc like even more. But sadly, other than Noelle and Ningguang, there's not going to be another, like there's no other Geo character for now that you could use. And I kind of feel sad at wasting Zhongli as not a physical DPS. So those are my dilemmas. I asked Tex if I could get the content creator. He said he'll submit this to her for approval. We'll get back to you tomorrow. 20 days back, and he didn't reply back. Well, I mean, it's if you didn't remind him, he most likely forgot. But you can. But the only thing that content creator rule does on the Discord is that you can post your live streams. There's no like place to post videos or anything like that. It's just to like advertise when you're live streaming. But yeah, I mean, you can if you just remind him. I'm sure he'll be happy to do so. Okay. What AR? I'm AR44. Hi Ryuji, how you doing? Hey Super Saiyan, thank you for the hype and welcome on the stream. Nice to see you tonight. It also works with Geo Shield. Johnny just can't catch a crystal. I mean, it says the item says specifically the element infused, so I'm not sure if it would work, to be honest. I'm currently farming for a decent 2-piece noblesse to see if that's better than 2-piece glad. Oh yeah, for your Ningguang, yeah, that would be interesting actually. That would really be interesting to see. I think could be 20% damage is actually a lot, and Ningguang is perfect, like made for the 2-piece noblesse. I think. Do chests respawn? They don't respawn, but there's a like 1,600 something of them before they stop spawning. So you know they spawn until there's no more in that number, like until you've reached 1,600. But most likely you haven't reached anywhere near that number yet, so most likely they will still be spawning for you for a while. I have Mona as my first 5-star. I don't know. I think she was the weakest 5-star. She's definitely not the weakest 5-star. She is probably one of the top 5-star support enabler deep. Like she will make your team do so much more damage. Who's trying to join me? No, I'm not wanting to do co-op right now because co-op makes everything so much harder and longer, and I'm just kind of like chatting and farming mobs quickly. Sorry then. Let's see. Can I find some crystals? No. Can I find some geoculus here? I don't even know if there's a geoculus here. I'm exploring places that I haven't been before because I know that I've neglected a lot of the areas of this map. I mean, I don't know if I've been on top of these mountains. There's a mountain here that you can get on top of that. I don't think I've even been on top of it. Let's see. Yeah, Robert is an Ningguang main, and he does really well with it. 2-piece Petra, 2-piece Glad is on now. Yeah, that's a good set. So Raz, you need a snack? Always need snacks. Okay, let's go on top of this mountain that I actually don't think I've been on top of. Have I been on top of that mountain? Okay, but I can't eat an apple on stream. I don't want an avocado. No, thank you. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good with avocados. Yeah. That's a lot of this. Like I'm really thinking about this Petro set now. We'll see. What do you think is a good set for Noel? Well, the Archaic Petra that I just showed is probably the best. If your Noel is a support, take this. This is meant for Noel support. Like this is Noel support. She's gonna support your party by giving them so much more damage here. This is amazing for Noel support. Like this is the 4 pieces what's good. But otherwise you could get like stuff like this. If you want to make her shield and stuff, like damage and stuff, you could get full gladiator. You could get 2 piece of this. Actually 4 piece of this with Noel is amazing because you get 40% damage when you're protected by a shield. So obviously that's like, you know, pretty great. And your shield are stronger. Now Shangli also has a shield, right? The one problem is that actually it does a 5-star. So yeah, Shangli does have a shield too, right? Am I wrong? No, I'm wrong, right? So this could make Shangli do a lot of damage, right? Like better than Gladiator almost. 40% damage is better than 35%, I guess. I mean, it's not that. They're very close. 35% damage plus 18% attack might be better than 40% damage though. So many dilemmas. Give him that avocado. It's trying to make a move on you. I know, right? Maiden Beloved is also good for healing support. Yeah, I guess that's true. If you have if you're healing with your Noel, Maiden Beloved is gonna be fine. Pretty good. Eat it. I mostly use Chi-Chi and Cleave for melt. Is vaporize better? There's no such thing as a better in that situation, I think. I mean, I think melt does more damage than vaporize. You know, there's a thing also about elemental mastery stuff. Like, if you do vaporize, if you cast fire first and water second, it does 200% damage, and if you do water first and fire second, then it does 150% damage. There's something else like that where it's not as good. Yeah. I don't remember what it is. I do have the image somewhere though. Basically, like the order in which you cast these elements also matters. And Jesus, oh, spot. Noel support, I kick Petra, Noel DPS, retracing bullet. Yeah, I mean, I guess because it makes your shield so much stronger that retracing bullet is much better than gladiator in that sense that it's like it gives you so much more shield strength. But 40% damage here, as opposed to, let's see, if you're a pure DPS, as opposed to 35% here and 18% attack. Oh, but this doesn't increase your charged attack. So yeah, I guess retracing bullet is much better. Zhongli may have ability that scale off HP too. Yeah, that's true. He does have that. My girlfriend gave me a date. I'm going on a date. Zhongli has a shield, yeah. He does, right? So retracing bullet might be actually pretty good for him. And how high is this? I feel like I've been here before. I get 2 away from buying Razor and they reset. Oh god, that's sad. Sorry to hear that. But Bennett is also a good buy. Where am I going? What the hell? Ragons, thanks for being around and thanks for helping with the chat and stuff. Nice to see you again. See you soon. Have a good night. You don't like Lee? Yeah, I'm the same. I know she's powerful, just like you said. I know she's powerful, but I don't like her game, and I don't want her, and I'm not getting her, and I'm fine with Diluc, of course, because he's also a fire character. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of Klee's gameplay at all. Not a big fan. Yeah, I guess I have been here, right? The waste of my time. Oh look, there's something there though. Have I been on that one? Find out. Wait, it's not even there. Did I get trolled by the game? So I got trolled. Have a nice stream and everybody has a nice future day. Thanks for going. I'll see you soon. Yeah, I did eat my date. Let's see. I just hit AR40 and I want to start to hunt for Crimson Witch of Flame set. The domain's pretty hard for the Luke with no cryo support units. Any tips to help another Dalek user? I mean, that domain is hard if you don't have any cryo support units. I would even suggest that just bring Kaya, even if he's level 1, just for the fact that his abilities will at least trigger superconducts and ice and help you a little bit, and then, you know, any other characters that you have that are anemo or that do physical damage, use them. I still bring my Diluc when I do the Crimson set dungeon. Like, I don't care that I take damage, so I do my damage, and when you ult with Diluc and you're far away from them, you actually don't take any damage. So you can still bring Diluc and do a lot of pain. Then when you're low HP, you switch, and then you heal with Chi-Chi or Barbara or Jean, whatever. And you wait until your Diluc is full HP, and you use him again. And then the last boss, like the last mob, that girl that casts electricity, she's actually a lot easier to manage as well. Because she doesn't do as many overloads. I mean, she doesn't cause as many overload on you. Hey, guys. Good night, Arsenstone. Thanks for being around. Have a good night. What level is your official in Xiangling now? My official is level 80. My Xiangling is level 70. What's happening? Let's see. My chat is behind. Close this. YouTube chat is going off. Spatrick123, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Yeah, the other solution for the domain that's hard is that you can try and do co-op with any of your friends that have unlocked Chongyun. Chongyun makes that entire dungeon a joke, so. Because everything becomes ice, alright? So even with your Diluc, you could become ice, and it would work very well. Actually, one other tip that I could give you to do the Crimson Witch of Flame dungeon, if you are a Diluc user that doesn't have a lot of ice, I mean, if you have Chongyun at level 1, like, then that would work, right? I mean, if you don't, obviously, that's not a solution. But if you have him at level 1, still bring him, cast his E, and then switch the other characters. They all do crowd damage, so that would be my only other option that I would think about. In Genshin, all mountains look the same. I know, right? I'm here better with that. Hi, welcome to the chat. The new weapon from Paymon Shop is good for Klee too. Yeah, the new weapons in the Paymon Shop are not bad at all. Like, crit damage is really good. I'm not a big fan for Diluc. I don't like the Claymore as much as Prototype. I mean, I know Prototype Animus is not the best weapon in the world, but I just... it gives crit damage, but it gives, like, nothing much else. It gives a bit of attack, I guess. I guess it might be better in Prototype Animus. The one thing that people underestimate with Prototype Animus is the proc. Like, once you're level 80, and once your Prototype Animus is max refined, which might take a few months, but even if it's refined twice or 3 times, and you're level 80 with, like, high attack and, like, all the damage that you have on your character and all that stuff... oh, look, this is the monster. Once you're at that point in the game, like, Prototype Animus, the proc, it will hit for, like, 20k, 30k, even 50k. Especially in the late game once you get, like, really high damage. So... my Prototype Animus at level 70 on a level 70 Diluc used to hit for like 15 to 20k. And it does AoE, which can hit like 3 to 5 mobs quite easily in the Abyss, especially like the levels with a lot of small slimes in the Ocro. At least 3 mobs every time. So every 15 seconds, if you cause a reaction that does, what, like 50,000, 60,000, 100,000 damage because it's hitting a few mobs at the same time, that to me is very valuable. Like, sure, having some crit damage might make it so that you make, like, in 15 seconds, your crit damage might take you, like, oh, maybe it'll equivalent to 50,000 extra damage, right? From all your auto attacks critting more and doing more damage. But what about doing 100,000 every 15 seconds just for free AoE on mobs, right? So Prototype Animus effect is actually not, like, is underestimated, in my opinion. And when it's max refined, it will be something else. But I know that crit damage weapon is also really good. Because it's nice. Which server? I'm on America. The black hip weapon or a trap if you don't have the right artifacts. Yeah, well, that's for sure though. Like, crit is only good if you are, first of all, high level and you have artifact sets that complement a crit build well. Like, I mean, it's not only good then, but it's mostly gonna be really required to have something like that. Okay. So I think I'm pretty out of stuff to do right now. I guess I could spend some more Primo Gems. What can I do with my Primo Gems? Yeah, I'll do one of these runs just to show you. If you're still in here, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, I can show you Official Artifact. I'm gonna make a guide on Official. So if you wanna, like, I'm gonna make a guide tomorrow. Like, I made a guide on Bennett today and I released it, and actually it's doing very well. It's one of my best performing videos so far. I'm pretty happy about that. So I'm gonna make a very similar guide, but for Official tomorrow, and I'm gonna explain how to build her as a support DPS, be like the ultimate support DPS, and I'm gonna talk about how to make her your main physical DPS at the same time as a secondary option. I'm gonna go into details and show some clips and all that stuff. So, you know, tune in for that guide tomorrow if you want more details about how Official works, of course, because now it's going to be a bit, like, quickly, but the way I'm building her is she's a support DPS that has Thunder Fury for electro damage and Gladiator for attack, and I build here about electro damage, and here is crit damage, and it's basically the entire build is meant to boost your bird into making more damage, because the bird is what you cast, and then you switch character, right? So that's kind of like, yeah, that's kind of what it is. Now, I'm gonna do this little dungeon that's like the pain in my existence. Yes, I know. So I can put Venti here. I can put... Let's just put like Bennett here. Bennett would be like so good here. I need to go and finish his expedition. Bennett would do well here because he heals a lot. So you could just keep casting fire and not care. But anyways, it's not hard enough for me to care. Do you think Deluxe Hourglass should be Elemental Mastery? I feel like it could be good. I mean, it could be good, yeah, because he does. But you know, the problem, like Elemental Mastery is nice and it gives you like damage, but overloads and melt and vaporize and like all the effects, right, that are in Elemental Mastery here, like all of these effects, they do nice damage. That's true. Yes, it's nice. It does damage, but it's never a really, like, I've never seen an overload crit for like more than 10,000. Most of my overloads crit for like 7,000, 6,000, because Elemental Mastery is based purely off of like a few stats. So it only takes, I think, your base stats, and then it takes your Elemental Mastery, and then that's it. It doesn't take your crit rate. It doesn't take your crit damage. It doesn't take your power damage, but it doesn't take your hydro. It doesn't take any of these damage bonuses. Nothing matters other than, I think, your base stats and your Elemental Mastery. I'm not even sure about the base stats. I don't think it counts the weapon. I don't think it counts the feather. I don't think it counts anything. It only counts... It has like a base damage stat worked into it, and then it only counts off Elemental Mastery. So sure, Elemental Mastery is great because it will do more damage, but these are not high-hitting abilities. Like Overload and all that stuff, like my Diluc can crit for like 50,000 with one ult. I can do like 15 Overload to do one 50,000 hit. Like 50,000 of damage with Overload. The only advantage is that it does AoE, but so does the ult of Diluc, right? So it's nice to have Elemental Mastery, but building for it, like, I much rather build attack or crit or power damage on my Diluc and have all of his E abilities, like every single one of these is boosted by attack, and his ult is boosted by attack. His auto attacks are boosted by attack. All of that is boosted by attack, instead of just building for Elemental Mastery, which only happens when some elements combine. Like, I find Elemental Mastery being extra. It's like extra damage, additional bonuses, but it's not what you should build around, especially not for carry DPSs who are in the front field all the time hitting, right? That's kind of what I would say. That would be my way of seeing it. Can you show me Official Artifact? Oh, yeah, I showed you, right? But this is what it is. The avocado is getting cold. Don't forget emergency food. Let's see. Definitely check out that official guide. Yeah, I'll be working on it tomorrow and tonight. I'm gonna be writing the script probably tonight, and I'm gonna be filming it tomorrow. It takes me a long time to... What? What did you say? I'm gonna be writing the script. Stop laughing at my accent. My girlfriend's still laughing at my accent. Hey GamerCat, how are you doing? And hi, nice to see you again, Elki? How do I say your name without butchering? Elki, right? Elki, by the way. It's Elki. Yeah, that's what it is. Is there's an E? Oh, it's an E. Oh, Aki. Hi, Aki. Wonder-chan, thank you. Wanderer-chan, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Who's a better DPS? Chi-Chi or Jean? Definitely Jean. 100% Jean is a better DPS. Chi-Chi is good at doing damage, but she's not a DPS. Chi-Chi is meant to heal, not to DPS. She does good damage while healing, is how it is. So I got like nice overloads there. Like that was nice. But like, look, my overloads are doing like what? Like what is the overload that I just did there? So like, I guess it doesn't even. I didn't even see the damage. It's a few thousand though. It's not bad. It's definitely great. In this level though, it's like it's a little bit wrong because. So overload did 2,400 damage there, and this one did 2,400 damage, and this one's gonna be almost killed me. It's all about like 2,000 damage here. Now there, it's good. It's not bad at all, but like my E's do like 8,000 damage, so. The best is crit damage and rate for all. It's pretty true. Once your characters are level 70, 80, crit is becoming pretty much the best stat for most of them, because their base stat just will make it so that like it's better to have crit damage. The exponential additional value of that is just too good. Ooh, I didn't pay attention to my HP there. That was not good. Okay. I usually just like use my Chi to like heal up first. There we go. Let's heal up on these mobs. I'm close to mobs. That damage though. This is something cool. What I like doing sometimes. Look at that, 9,000 damage. Okay, that's enough of that. Okay. Thank you for subscribing, J France. Thank you very much. Is Battle Pass worth it? 100%. It's probably the most worthwhile purchase in the game in terms of how much value it gives you for your money. What are you guys talking in the chat? What, am I a liar? Zoraz, were all the new emojis you promised? I submitted them a few days ago, but they need to manually approve them to make sure it's not like bad stuff, I guess. And today is the day where the month ends, so they have to review all the people's like Trovo hours and stuff. So I don't think they've been going through emojis. But I mean, eventually it will happen. Which server? I said NA earlier, I think, right? But yeah, North America is my server. Depends on what you are about to reset. If your BP is at level 5 because you just started the game, it might not be worth it. If your BP is anywhere higher than like level 20 or 30, it's gonna be the most worthwhile like investment money wise. I don't know that Chi heal is that crazy. Yeah, the Chi when she's high level with good gear, she heals a lot. Like you just put the debuff on enemies, and then anybody attacks just like demolishes it. Okay, I'm not sure why you keep adding and asking which server. I said it already, and I don't want you to be spamming all the time, so I'll just... thank you. What do you spend resin on from AR4045? I mean, I spent most of my resin earlier just getting all these talents up. So I would farm all these books and stuff from a long time ago. Like, even before AR40, you should start farming these books. And then I farmed all of my characters' ascension levels, so like they're now all like 60 out 70, like they're all ascended, so they all unlocked their last talent, which was the most important thing to me. So they're like all of my team is ascended now. Like now the next one is like level 50, which I don't care because I don't need that for a while. But that will be the next goal to farm eventually. And then I made my main 3 DPS. I took their weapon and I ascended it to level 80, or at least towards level 80. They're just ascending it from 70, unlocking the level 80 gives a big boost. So this one, and this one, they're all like level 72. They're all basically like ready to go there. Meanwhile, like this one isn't yet. You know, like this could be one of the things that I do eventually though. And then afterwards, I've been farming more gold and like ley lines for like gold, and then I've been farming some artifact here and there, just because you know, I'm starting slowly to grind for artifacts just to increase my other artifact, because I wanted to push the abyss too. Like pushing the abyss is important to get primal gems for free every 2 weeks. So I farm some artifact sets and like just fodder to feed my other artifacts, because I need a lot of it in order to upgrade my weapon and my items, well, most of my items, I should say, because that was something I needed. So that's been what I spent my resin on. I have like 1 million gold now, so that's pretty good. I've been farming a lot of those ley lines. Welcome everyone. Welcome, hey Leonardo. Thanks for the mana and the combos. Thank you very much, and welcome Mystic and Bobby. up. Could do this better, but it's really a lot of damage, but it's not really more damage than this. Okay, let's do it. That works. Oh, I'm doing fire damage now? Why do I keep moving away from that? Interesting. It's pretty satisfying. It works well enough for me. Of course she teleports as soon as I cast my ult. Of course. Thanks for the explanation. Hey, no problem. I'm glad I could help you. Ready. Yeah. It's good. I'm free to play too. I want to reroll. Yeah, the first rolls on my girlfriend's account were pretty terrible. Doing the Mona quest is oh yeah, Mona quest is pretty cool. I liked it a lot. What's your next character when you max out Diluc? Fischl, and then the next one was Xiangli and Chi-Chi, I guess, but they're not even maxed out. They're still level 70. But Fischl was my next character. And then my next 80 is going to be Xiangli. And then it might be Venti or it might be Chi-Chi. Okay, I got a 5-star book. What's Elemental Mastery on Venti? It's pretty low because I don't use Venti as an Elemental Mastery character. Bennett, should I spend glitter on him? Yeah, you should go on the channel and watch the latest video that I posted. I made a full guide on Bennett and why he's one of the best characters in the game. But yeah, it's definitely worth buying. Definitely worth buying. Especially if you're going to get to AR, to Abyss 12. Now, let's see what we just got. Let's do the reveal of the garbage. Defense! Woohoo! Wow, look at that. Crit damage, crit rate, attack, defense. Why? Why? Couldn't it have been crit? No? Crit damage? CHDA14, thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing in my moment of despair. While I'm looking at the worst 5-star witch sorting hat I've ever seen in my freaking life. And yeah, that's about it. That's my life is sad, and that's about it. Okay. What the main would have been hard on Diluc if you, yeah, it would be hard without Chi-Chi. I would still, you could still, if you have a leveled up Jean, you could do the same thing though. But Jean can heal as much as Chi-Chi if she's leveled up properly. And Bennett actually probably heals more than Chi-Chi. You would just have to wait for his ult to be up before you like attack with Diluc, but it will keep like Diluc full HP the whole time. So it would still work. Chi-Chi just makes it easier because she's ice at the same time. And obviously, like, the fact that I have both... Oh god. The fact that I have both Diluc as one of my main characters and Fischl makes it so that my two main characters don't work there. Because one is fire and one is electricity. And everything in that instance is electricity. So, like, it's kind of, like, counterproductive. Anyone who doesn't have electricity and fire, like, it would still probably do much better. If you have any of your characters or DPS that are leveled up, anything that's not electricity or fire will definitely carry that level for you. They're just electro slimes. There's nothing special about them. I mean, they are annoying. But... So if you have Chongyun, if you have Kaya leveled up even as a support, if you have like any anemo characters leveled up as DPS or support, if you have any character that's built as a physical damage dealer, like they're all gonna destroy that level pretty easily. More crystal. I guess I should mark this spot. Go close to it. Yeah, rip is indeed my life. It could have been attack. It could have been, but even then it would have been terrible. Like, as in, it would have been terrible, but it would not have been worth investing into leveling it up, only to replace it for a crit or crit damage in the future. You're allowed to make noise. I guess that wasn't as exciting as I thought. There was only one crystal here. The suffering is really... I'm not really farming artifacts until I'm level 45 anyways. I'm just doing a little bit because I need fodder to feed my other artifacts in order to like level them up. So it's like... Most of the reasons I do this kind of stuff is anyway just to make content. Because like if I want to make a guide on a character and I need their artifacts to be leveled up a little bit in order to like kind of like experience it or like show off a little bit like nice damage, you know, that's when I'm gonna invest. Like, I don't care as much about my resin value. Like, and I spend enough money in the game that I can get a little bit of extra. Like, I mean, not that I spend that much or anything, but enough that like it doesn't hurt me as badly as a like free-to-play account, I should say. But yeah, that's still a rip. Yay. Have a nice stream. Got to go to bed. Okay, well, thanks for coming by, Healthy, and have a good night as well. With animal damage, yeah. You guys want to see a real rip? Like, no, like, you guys think you have a rip going on? Look at this. First of all, this is not terrible, because animal damage can work with Noblesse Oblige, but it's not great either. I mean, this one is okay. Again, animal damage, but like, look at this one. Witch Heart, hydro damage. You want to get what this one is? Cryo damage. And this one's physical. This one's not bad. This one's death. Cool defense. Cool. Very, very cool. I mean, we just saw this one. This one has HP. This one has HP. It's like, I have a lot of garbage pieces. These are obviously always going to be fine, but... Interesting. Come here, little mob. Missed one. Oh, nice. I need so many of these slime things. Like, I'm never gonna not farm. I'm gonna say no to farming them. Let's see. Let's see. Go get this guy. I've never been here before. There's like, if you want like food, this is where you can get a lot of it. What's in? Anything? Jesus Christ, go away. Can you ring the bell for someone? No, okay. Is it worth spending fragile resin for time materials at the AR45? I would save my fragile resin as long as you can, to be honest. Especially, yeah, I save my fragile resin until AR45. I'm not in a rush. And it will be more worth it for me to be spending it. Like, if you level up at a fast enough pace, fragile resin is better saving up. Now, if you're not leveling up quick, fragile resin is still kind of worth to spend because it's going to make you attain a higher world level faster and spend your daily resin on higher reward. But if you're like close to AR40 or 45 right now, like I would wait for the next threshold before you start spending at least. Neil Gani, thank you, or Neil Agony, thank you for subscribing. I hope you enjoyed this stream. Let's see. The look looks so cool. I wish I have him instead of C4 Noel. I mean, not like Noel is bad either, though. My Diluc looks cool too because he's really geared. I mean, he's always been cool, but he's very geared, so. Where are you going, little guy? I discovered that there's so many things I haven't explored and so many things I haven't done so far. Nice. I need slime that I see. It's an auto kill now. Oh, there's another one to find. Interesting. I see it. And there's a chest here. That's, how many things I have not done is crazy. It's good though. It's gonna make my leveling up faster. I want to buy the battle pass, but my card is not the payment option. I guess you have a card from different kind of provider than Visa and MasterCard. One option you can do is if you have access to a store like I don't know, does Walmart exist anymore? Probably not, right? A store that sells like cards, like prepaid credit cards. You just buy a prepaid Visa or whatever. You pay like 20 bucks, whatever, and you can use it in the game. That would be the only option, I guess. I wish you could use PayPal or something though. I'm AR27 and I feel like my characters don't do much damage, especially when a lot of enemies are there. Do you suggest I should do? You should make sure that all your main DPS at least, or your main 2 DPS have at AR27, like you should make sure that every single piece here has attack, 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 this one attack, and you should make sure they're leveled up. So even if they're blue items, bring them to level 12. Like especially the feather. Bring the feather as high as you can. If you have a 4-star feather, use it. It doesn't matter what stat does, like what set bonus, doesn't matter. The feather is always attack and it's really good. Bring that feather to level 12 or 16 if you can, and make sure that all of the items that have attack on them have the maximum level, so they're all level 12 of their blue items. It's just, that's what important. At the beginning, you just want attack on your main carries, right? I'm talking about your main carries here, your main DPS dealers. It's usually 1 or 2 per team. You want attack on everything. All of these items level 12, all of these items with attack on it. And then your weapon, and then sit until you can't. When it says requires something that you don't have, then is when your weapon is okay. If it's not saying that in red, then you're not doing the right thing. You need your weapon to be maxed out as much as you can. Don't be afraid of like wasting resources. Like you're only doing this for your main DPS, right? Like not every character in your game. So, oh look, there's an emo quest here. I actually have done them all. So this is the last one. This is my extra one that I had not found before. Interesting. There we go. One extra animal quest. You can use PayPal on mobile? Really? I didn't even know that. That's interesting. Well, that's then that's the solution. If you can use PayPal on mobile and your cards don't work, then make a PayPal account and transfer money to it, and then go on the mobile and log onto your account. Unless you're on PS4, then you can't go on the mobile account. So. Best team for catching. I mean, there's no such thing as a best team for catching. There's a lot of good teams. Catching does a lot of electoral damage, but also a lot of physical damage. So you could get like ice and electricity create superconduct, which reduce physical resistance. So that would do a small buff to catching's damage. And it's just generally good to have ice anyways. Like so you could do an ice support of any kind. So Chi-Chi, Kaya, Chongyun, they will all support catching pretty well, I think. Other than that, you could also bring another electricity to create more combos, or you can bring 2 fires to create 25% attack. There's a lot of options, really. There's really a lot of options. We do have a catching guide on the channel. If you type ! catching in the YouTube chat, you'll get a guide. It's more like a basics guide for people who don't know how the character works, but there is some team composition suggestion and all that stuff, so. You missed an animal class? No, I got it. I got it. I mean, I unless you said that before I got it, but yeah, I knew I had not. I saw that thing. I got it now. Actually, I should check something in my inventory now that I'm thinking about it. This way. Why play Noel when you have the look? Well, Noel is also more of a support, but yeah, yeah, there it is. I got it. I got 44 of those, and I have like of these. Now let me use these from the Spiral Abyss. Let's see what we get here. Gladiator Destiny. I have a lot of Gladiator Destinies. It's pretty absurd. Okay. So every one of these is 300 experience, right? So how much is 44 times 300? We calculate it. So that's 13,200 XP if I use all of this. Interesting. That could basically take me to level 45, but then I would have no more resin to spend. And I would have spent all the resin on 44 gear, which is half the chance of dropping 5 stars. So just a good thing to know. Oh, crystal. Okay, I think I might head over to my free-to-play account now. Do you guys want to meet like my Gene free-to-play account? I'm gonna level up to level 16 because I want to give myself crystals. Like I want to have another world to have crystals, and it's kind of my goal right now. And I never have time to play during the day because I'm too busy making videos, so I don't have like I mean I have nothing else to do really right now. I've done all my daily, my resin, all that kind of stuff. Like it's kind of wasteful to just. I mean I could keep farming some more ores that I haven't found yet, but It's not a hurry either. Because now that the Abyss resets only in like 12 or what, 14 days, now I have a lot of time to prepare for the next Abyss push. I don't need to like hurry up. Can take it slow and farm at level 45. So in like 2 or 3 days, my stream, I'm gonna do a lot of like artifact farming because I'm gonna have a lot of resin to spend. Free to play, yes. Okay, I'm gonna go over then. I think I'm pretty much done here finding. Oh, wait, let me see. I did find quite a few chests today, though. That was nice. Quite a few chests. Oh, for this. This is good. I need all of this lamb grass. Excuse me, little guy. Hey, good, good, good. We got good. Okay, I guess I'll go to the expedition rewards. Perfect timing. Cat, you okay? We never know, Void. We'll go now and see your Bennett video. Bye, take care, good stream. Oh, thank you. Enjoyed the video. I hope you get some nice tips from it. Make sure to subscribe and see the video that I released tomorrow about Fischl. Also, in about 2-3 hours, I'm going to be releasing a video, which is going to be about all the essential materials that you need for the upcoming characters. Now we're talking about Zhongli, Child, Xingyan, and Diona. So I have like found a thing on the Reddit that shows everything you need for their talents, their ascension, their level, all that stuff. And I have a video about it. Okay. It's done. Okay. Let me log off and change account. So I'm gonna just remove this for now, because otherwise you'll see all my name and my information. I don't want to get hacked. You know what I mean, it was annoying here. I need like up. Whatever. Okay, what's my account again? Hey, I got it first time. Every time I have to enter like 5 I have so many different passwords and they're like so complicated that I always have to like try like 4 or 5 times usually to like remember which one it is for which account. Please don't hack me. I have a shotgun for you, Cat. Yeah, don't bully Cat, Void. Cat is nice. Thanks for the potion, Respy. Oh yeah, I guess I did have a blessing moon on this account. That's the only thing I got though. It was a gift from Jean. Okay, let's do this quest. How much crit rate on your Diluc? He's at like 35% now. My Diluc. But it's, my secondary stats are not rolled very well on my other items, so it's definitely lower than it could be. Zhongli is staring at me and making me blush. Is it like my tag in the corner, my thumbnail with Zhongli on it? He is a nice husband though, that's for sure. Bennett word building in the early game for the Luke combo, should we wait? It's word building anytime. He's gonna be a great healer and a great support the entire time of your gameplay. So he's great building anytime you have him. He will go very well with Diluc too, so it's definitely worth, yes. Who's a suspicious person? That's suspicious. Wait, where am I supposed to? And I have not done this quest in a long time. Where do I have to go? Oh, there we go. What? Oh, yeah. You can use Bennett as healer at level 20. Yeah, definitely. Bennett is good anytime. You just want to have like cooldown reduction items on him. No matter what, like try and get cooldown reduction on him. What? Oh, you just typed it now. There's a lag. But yes, sure, please, thank you. um, is that a good team? Diluc, Sucrose, Fischl, Barbara. Yeah, very good, very good. Diluc, Sucrose is gonna be pretty good with Diluc for sure, definitely for sure. Fischl is the best support for Diluc, I think, in the game. Just because electricity and overload with Crimson Witch of set. A flame set, and Barbara's a great healer. Now, an even better team would be, instead of Barbara, having Bennett, especially a C1 Bennett, because your C1 Bennett would actually heal you as much as Barbara, really, especially if he's geared properly with like cooldown reduction gear. But on top of that, your C1 Bennett would give you 25% attack for having 2 fire in the party, and his ult would boost you to look even more. You can. Wait, how do you use Sucrose as a support? You just build a lot of elemental mastery on her. Then when she casts her stuff, she gives elemental mastery to everybody in your support and your party, and everybody just does more damage. Her ult also like it's like Venti, where it like grabs the mobs and makes a black hole, and then they're stuck. And then yeah, it's really good. Okay, I'll be right back 2 seconds, guys.
大地を歩く時代の物語。天空の竜が空から降り立ち、世界のよろずに好奇を抱く。竜は自ら答えを探し、雑然とした世に目を回す。風の歌い手が琴をつまびき、天空のライアーがそれに答えた。竜は好奇に駆られし幼子で、過去の苦悩を忘却せしと飛翔しただけ。それは歌に耳を傾け、歌をそらんずる万物に己が心を理解させるために。歌い手と竜は伝説となり、暗黒の時代がやがて始まる。獅子の牙は朽ち、鷹の旗は落ち、一頭の悪竜が門に迫る。大聖堂は真空の影に包まれ、ため息は詩人によって再び歌となった。天空の竜が召喚に応じ、暴風の中悪竜と殺戮に舞う。天空の竜は悪竜の毒血を飲み眠りに落ちる。よみがえりしとき、知る者は誰一人いない。今の人々はなぜ我を嫌う？天空のライアーは答えず。怒りと悲しみ、命と毒が涙となって竜の目尻から流れる粒となる。歌は沈黙し、腐敗は進み、天空のライアーは話せなくなった。おや、君たちは。
Hey, I'm back, guys. I'm just muting myself for this thematic. So you need, yeah, Sucrose definitely is very good. You need the Iridescent Venereal artifact for sure in late game, and you definitely need C1 or C2 to make her really, really shine. But she is better than Venti when she has multiple constellation. Yeah, definitely. And King of PC Games, thank you for subscribing as well. Very much appreciated. He's going for that cup of tea. It's not ready yet, but my girlfriend's blending some stuff in the blender, so she had time to do that without annoying you guys. With the sounds, I mean. These stories are soothing. Yeah, it's the storyline is really nice. I mean, it's only my 4th time seeing it since I played the beta, so I'm not as like into it anymore because I know it. But yeah, and Jiro and Chroma, thank you for joining on Trovo. How are you guys doing? Yeah, she can buff your attack by using the 3-star book as well. That's very true as well. Very true. Where is the black dragon? I don't know.
当に不思議な力。君のような日向にいれば英雄に、日陰にいれの、たとえ彼は怒りの中で自分を燃やし
I wanna
尽くそう
fight
として
him.
いるんだ。
I'm sure we'll fight him one day.
自首はサックス。竜の涙を行進。モンドの英雄の象徴だよ。またね。
Okay.
どうもあいつ。それに
I want to rework the team on this because I decided I'm gonna make Jean the main DPS of this
あい
team.
つの声を知ってるだって。
As much as I
俺は
like,
全
okay,
然
stop.
わからなかったけど。でもあいつ
Okay,
英雄
Paimon.
の象徴
No,
みたい
we're
に言
no,
ってた
no,
よな。
no, no. That's a no.
それ
Thank
な
you.
ら知ってるぞ。
That's a no, Paimon.
あの木の
Paimon,
ことだ。
Paimon, that's a no. Okay, so I was gonna say before Paimon rudely interrupted me that I don't think I want two animals in my team right now for the open. I mean, it's good, but I'm gonna need to put Amber in there. I need fire. Like I'm gonna need to open so many fire things. So I'm kind of conflicted by my party setup right now because it's not very optimal, sadly. All the rewards. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We'll take it all. It's primals. But I guess my party setup is kind of like not excellent here. Yeah, Xinyan will probably fit in this party. I'll probably try and roll on that banner, but it's a free-to-play account, so. But right now I have a Claymore, and I have like these are my two main DPS. Like this one supports one. This one, like Jin's gonna heal and at DPS, and Jinkyu's gonna heal and DPS. Like they're both gonna have like healing-ish abilities, I guess. So is Noelle, but Noelle is like the Claymore character. Even though I wish I had like Chongyun or something. But I'm just thinking like in here, Sucrose kind of like it's a bit too much. Like we're missing a lot of elements in here. There's not a lot of combinations to be made. Like it would be good if I had electricity. It would be good if I had like Beidou could work. I mean, you know, the problem is that this Noelle has like Constellation, and this is gonna work well for this account when I have multiple Abyss teams. Like it's gonna be fine. Like 2 Constellation Noelle is obviously like, you know, pretty good, but it's not that good. As in, because she's not gonna be the DPS of my team, and I don't need the healing effect because I have Jean. Jean does what Noelle does better, and Noelle needs a lot of gear to become really like powerful. So I was thinking of like doing this instead. And I might make Amber, like this might become Xiangling once I unlock Xiangling. So that way I have a Claymore, electricity, and I have a fire, I have water, I have my main DPS. I could also have Kaya here, I guess, because then I would have electricity and ice. And then I would get superconduct for Jean, but that's also another plan for later on in the game. I just feel like this is gonna do better for me in terms of like getting some, but that's again like I have so many DPS here. Hard, right? Build Amber. I mean, I don't want to play Amber. But... Hey dude, how are you going? I'm good. How are you doing? Ghost? Xinyan or Klee? I mean, Klee is going to be better at doing damage and stuff. Xinyan seems to be like a semi-support, semi-DPS. This team needs fire, like, yeah, I definitely need Xiangling. I know that, but I can't clear the Abyss level yet, so. Otherwise, it's like. But the problem is, like, if I have Beidou, Jinkyu, and Jean, I have like everybody's DPS in this team. Jean, I want Jean to be my main DPS, and I want Jinkyu to be built as a support, no matter what. Like, he's gonna be DPS support. So, like, these are gonna be my DPS, and these are gonna be like just completely support. So, you know, Xiangling here will do well, and Noelle or Beidou, like Noelle, I guess is a support right now. Beidou doesn't do much until maybe I'll unlock new characters in the future. I just won't build them. I guess I'll just focus on Jean for now. And thank you. I just find like this team is not well balanced right now, but obviously as free-to-play accounts, you don't have much choice. Beidou is so good you can do quick sap for counter and use her old fundamental combos. Yeah, I guess that's the thing, but the thing is Beidou only will forgo electricity once, and then you're gonna switch over from someone else, right? I guess I would use Beidou as a support. I guess Beidou as a support can kind of work, right? Better than Noelle, maybe? In my situation. This is one of the reasons why I need Amber.
やつを追ってきたのか。あいつと風元素の関係はお前よりずっと深いみたいだな。
Excuse me. A nice 7 damage here, remember? There you go. Okay. Okay. Beidou is so yeah, I read that. I plan to get Zhongli to support Noel, Klee along with Noel. That's interesting. Zhongli and Noel together will give like a Geo buff. It's not bad actually, that buff. She allows range character to be main DPS. What do you mean? How does she allow that? I mean, like, what does she do that makes it so that range characters are better? I don't actually know Beidou very well. I've never had her before. All cats doing. Chayla, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream on Trovo. Okay, I don't know what's happening, but I'm just pressing F and going forward. That's the one downside that I don't like about Geo, is that it doesn't, like, Anemo and Geo are good, but they don't bring a lot of combinations. And a lot of the combinations in this game give, like, debuffs and stuff to enemies, right? Like, Superconduct gives really good debuff, but you need ice and electricity. And, like, you can do melt and, like, vaporize and all that stuff for extra damage, so you do boosted damage, all that stuff. But that doesn't happen in the situation where you have Anemo and Geo in your party, because they're all, like, Swirl is an effect that's kind of like triggers extra damage, but not a multiplicative damage. And then Geo creates shields, which is great for defense purposes, but you don't need defensive stuff in the game, because the game is not hard if you build your main character very strongly. So that's my dilemma here. But also, when you're on a free-to-play account, your choices are very limited in what you... I wish I had Chongyun. Like, I would put Chongyun here in a heartbeat if I had Chongyun in this account. And I actually probably am going to save and pull on the banner that Chongyun is in as my priority for this free-to-play account, which obviously is going to have a very limited amount of pulls, but... Gonna do the main quest while I can. Her ultimate also applies to Catalyst and both, so player can have a range normal and still get electrified with her Volt Touch range. And Catalyst user is 100% attack and... Interesting. I don't even like, what does Beidou's ult even do? Let's read that. Right, so it's like it creates a buff around you for 15 seconds and you can switch off of it, right? Actually, that's really good. That's like, so if I had Shinkyu and Noel in my party, then they both have like a buff that goes around you and they can stack, right? I'm guessing that would be good, right? I didn't even realize that Beidou's ult is like so supportive, like it can apply to other characters. Let's do switch. And in that case, I still would go with the Bait Club, right? Because she's still gonna be DPSing, right? Energy recharge is, I guess this could be good for her E. Like she could E twice, so this could be a good weapon for her as well. But if I, in the beginning of the game, just doing damage is kind of like what you want anyways, so Big Club is not gonna be a bad choice. Let me enhance it even. Well, probably not, just in case. There we go. Thanks for the tips, Rula. I'm glad that you know Beidou so well, because I don't. Beidou has that counterplay that I like, doesn't get boring. Yeah, no, she's definitely very fun. I know for a fact she's very powerful and very fun. I just never really like tried her out before. And I personally am not a big fan of Noelle. I know Noelle's good. I have nothing against Noelle, but I am personally not a big fan, so I just don't love the gameplay. So what do you build on Beidou as a support then? Just removing all the equipment from my other. There we go. Guess I mean. This one is energy recharge. Back. Mastery. Yeah, that's a shame, but it is what it is. Fire damage. I need the physical damage bonus here. No, that would be a win. Okay. Let's see what this guy has. Now, what's good on him? Let's see. Let's use this. Switch. Maybe on hands with one-star material. What are you guys talking about in the Trovo chat now? Are you guys behaving? Okay, and then energy recharge is definitely good on him. That's the piece that you want here for sure. Hydro damage bonus. I can't complain about hydro damage bonus because it is about hydro damage and ability here. He's not about auto attacking as much, right? So some HP on you, whatever. Okay, we have something good going now. About you. The only reason I'm using you is because you have fire element. All of this is garbage. I mean, no, but she is garbage. As in, I'm not leveling her up, so I'm not like there's nothing that I need for her right now. I really need to replace her with Xiangling, whatever. Okay, well that's interesting. Reduce pure electro damage, even pure electro, she can still be main DPS. She maximize. Yeah, she's very strong. I didn't realize her ult actually just put 15 seconds of like become electro OP around you. Imagine that ult with Xinqiu's ult, like everything just gets electrocuted, like it's just that sounds really good. Gamer cat, I think you need to twist Void's finger so he stops spamming the chat. You guys have been sentenced to 5 minutes of silence. Genshin Impact released soundtracks of on their YouTube channel just now. Oh, that's really cool actually. The soundtracks in this game are beautiful. So is it like all their songs? Or I mean I have already downloaded like one of those soundtrack files. Yeah, I'm excited to mix Beidou with Xinqiu ult and then go on Jean and just auto attack like crazy, and then like there's gonna be water and electricity, and then I'll swirl it and it'll be nice. Leonard, how are you doing? Thank you for the stay safe. Talk to Venti. I'm talking to you, Venti. And the goal is to get to level 16 on this character, just so that I can finally unlock go up. Okay, let's do this. Oh, level 12, we'll take it. We'll take it. Level 14, I unlock commissions, so that's gonna be good. Hello, Tsukaima, how are you doing?
君の意見を聞こう。どうとさあ話そう。
Okay, I get it.
真面目に
Let's move on now.
僕は歌うこと以外それに
泥棒し
Or you could skip this when you've done it
それ
before.
にタイミングミスを君はどう思う？
What do you say?
確かにそういった気が。だからおや
こいつの過去に関して
Now I have to go steal the thing, right? Okay, what time are we going to? After 6 p.m. wasn't? Wait, let me read. Let me know before I do stupid thing. 6 p.m. Okay. Okay, 6 p.m. Pumped for Razor raid up. Nice. Yeah. Soon-ish. I guess on the 11th is when it's gonna start, I think. I think so. I think it's gonna be Shanghi's banner first. I'm not sure though, but I think so. I think that would be the one that makes the most sense.
どうやら
It is 6 p.m. What are you guys saying?
どうや
Lord. There you go. He's gone now. Finally. Genshin got a good soundtrack. Yeah, definitely. It's very good. It's really impressive, actually. Hey, what's... You guys know there's like tons of chests in here too? I never opened a single chest in here. Like chests everywhere in here. There's even a precious chest, actually. Look, there's a chest here. There's a precious chest here. They're obviously not like easy to get, but look at these chests. Precious and exquisite. Crouch, little girl. Crouch. You then. Look at that. Ooh, look at my chest. Oh, that was like nothing. 2,000 more. Thank you for absolutely garbage. Thank you for more garbage. Faster. Don't be seen. Don't be seen. There, my subtlety level is at 1,000. There we go. There we go. You guys haven't seen a single thing. You guys don't even know what's happening. There we go. Easy, easy, easy. New account. Yeah, this is my my secondary free-to-play account that I am going to level 16 so that I can get more crystals. And I'm going to be leveling up different characters on this account to make guides on them, including Jean, including Chinkyu, and including Sucrose. I have tea now, guys. My girlfriend is great. Love Earl Grey tea. It's nice and nice. Yeah, it's a London fog. It's nice. So that's your third account? No, it's only my second account. The third account is my girlfriend's account, but I only leveled it to level 7 to do the polls, but I don't actually like we haven't actually played it. Like it's level 7. It's still level 7. Master Jean. I just rushed the quest. I actually also did, but I realized that there was actually chests in there when I looked at someone else's video. Hi bro, hi, how are you doing? Your timeout is over. They should add a stealth crouch option. I agree, that would be nice. That would be nice.
オーナー
2階なら人はしかし君は
演奏はまた今度やらせてもらうよ。
Super Saiyan, welcome back. And Ace Gaming, welcome back. Smurf, yeah, this is my Smurf. I made a new account and got Beidou, Chongyun, and Sucrose. Wow, this is like exactly what I wish I had on my new account. I do have Beidou and Chinkyu, which are great, but I wish I had Chongyun. That's what I would like to this account more than anything else. If I can get 4 times constellation with Razor, I'll be happy. C6 is the dream. I don't even know what Razor's constellation do, but I'm sure it'll be great. By the way, for everybody who's watching us on YouTube, we stream on Trovo at the same time every day. And Trovo is much nicer for watching streams for you guys, and it's really nice for us too, because we're doing really well on that account on like our ranking as top streamers on Trovo. So anybody who watches us there, it's really more great for us, but also much greater for you because the quality is much higher. So I encourage you to check it out and come join us. All of our regulars or members or subscribers, they're all on Trovo watching us. There's like always like 50 plus of them over there. And the chat is a lot more lively sometimes, a lot less questions, a lot more banter. So you guys can check it out if you'd like. It's really nice. It's really, really nice. And there's no ads at all, so you won't see any ads ever on that website, at least for at least a year. The chat is better as well. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely... It's people who've been watching us for weeks now, so usually it's not as many questions, and it's more like discussions and explanations or tier crafting or just banter. As opposed to YouTube, is a lot of people just like asking questions because they're new, which is fine, obviously. Yeah, but for those who watch us more thoroughly, it's probably a nice experience for you. Mobile to Trovo. Nice, Kilia. That's nice. Kilua. Maximum Station Chongin with Cryo Artifact set and Xingyu as support is a beast. There's no Cryo Artifact set though, but if there was one, it would be great. But Maximum Station Chongin is amazing too. Emotes, mana, elixir, Daniel, Trovo's the treasure. Definitely. Wait, so I wanted to check what are Beidou's constellation? I have constellation of Beidou on my main account. Oh, that's pretty good. That's powerful. This is also very powerful. Jeez. That's also pretty powerful for a carry. That's also very powerful. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Any characters with constellation except Bennett, except Noah, except Kaya. Power Artifact said it's coming. Oh yeah, it is definitely coming. Yeah, it's gonna happen. I just didn't think it was there. We are the Trovo trouble. Alright guys, we're good. How are you, Game Fighter? You only need C1 for Beidou. Yeah, I mean, this account I will get what I get. Go back to the tavern. How many times do I have to go back and forth through this tavern? I was right here. Have the look. Congrats. That's amazing. He's great. We love him. He is my main on my main account. Yeah, to go. Ready to go fight, yeah. I'm ready to be Jean. I'm the boss now. Where is the fetch we hide out? There you go. Oh, yeah, I should also spend my resin before I log out. You know what artifact set for support Shinkyu? That's a good question. I think if I was playing support Shinkyu, I would try and get some cooldown reduction. So Noblesse Oblige wouldn't be terrible, because I don't know, like, if Noblesse Oblige increases the damage of his actual swords as his ult, that would probably be better. But I don't know if it does that. Otherwise, full exile set is going to be great. Cooldown reduction and mana regeneration. Other than that, what else could you go? What else could you go? You could there's no Hydro set. You're not really doing damage with him. So Exile is an option. Noblesse Oblige is an option. Gambler, I guess. So yeah. What is I can't even see Gambler here. this map. What does Gambler do again? Like the second effect? I don't even remember. But yeah, that could be like anything with cooldown reduction as its first stat. Like Scholar, I guess, is one, but the second ability of Scholar is not really great. So Exile would be one, and then yeah, Exile. You could do 2-piece Scholar, 2-piece Exile if you really want to go full cooldown reduction. It is really important to get cooldown reduction on Shinkyu, that's for sure, but maybe not that hard. Oh yeah, I guess I'm Diluc in this. I'm like, I was like, oh yeah, this is my Diluc account. I'm like, oh no, this is not my Diluc account. Now, I remember the first time I did this in the beta, I had no idea how to play Diluc, and I was just like going around like smashing fire. I'm like, what the hell? This character's way too OP. And I never pulled them in the beta, so. I've done some training and I was trying to get to Trovo. Don't know why it was not linked for me. I'm glad I worked it for you. Yamlo 2-piece increase E damage by 20%. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. 2-piece no, if Noblesse works, like if Noblesse works for his ult, then that would be the best set, but I don't know if it does. You could do 2-piece Gambler, 2-piece Exile. The thing is that if you want a late game, then you're gonna want a 5-star set. So then that's when Noblesse would come into play.
セピロス騎士団の脅威となったのはこの11人の執行官が原因だ。何しに来た？へえ、天空ので。いいだろう、門番のしかし残。
Just have to like talk to these guards in the right way, and you don't have to fight them. My name hasn't changed. How are you doing? Hey, Prakash. Prakash, thank you for being here. And how are you doing? Thank you for joining. How's your night been? Ours pretty good. Just playing my free-to-play account, leveling up slowly, getting level 16 so I can get more crystals in the map. Does Chinkyu's E apply what status? Yes, it does. Full Exile is awesome. Yeah, definitely. Full Exile is very great. Full Exile is great, but Exile doesn't go to 5 stars, so it's not perfect for late game. Venti will do much better with full Veritas and Veneer late game. But early game, big Full Exile is perfectly fine. These are annoying as hell. There you go. And one radish. Yo, I'm back. Hey, Shadeo. Welcome back. Hey, Phil. Yeah, what do we need here? Radishes. Garbage. Oh, that damage is sick. What the hell? I keep pressing F. Wait already. There we go. Got the key. Leveling up the free-to-play account. Yeah, I need to bring it to 16 because I need more crystals and I need a second world to go farm crystals in. And obviously, I also want to level Chinkyu and Jean and Beidou, I guess, to make guides on them, right? I would love to be a Chong'un. I remember doing this. Oh, yeah, I remember this boss. In the beta, this guy was so hard for me. Now he's not going to be hard because my items are leveled up. In the beta, I had not leveled up anything yet. Look at him as a Fatui. A Fatui disguise. All this water damage. There you go.
そうな
I'm still living up with Chinkyu too. Yeah, Chinkyu is amazing. I'm so impressed by how strong Chinkyu is, and I'm so sad that people have been saying he's bad on tier list. I'm gonna have to make a guide like I made for my Bennett on Chinkyu and explain to people that tier lists have been lying to them for a long time, because man, he's so strong. And people, like, I can't believe that I read in some tier lists that he's bad. Like, what the hell? What is this? I haven't done this. This is like the early game quest. You have to have done this. It's like the main quest. RJ, thank you for subscribing. Throwing around, I know, right? Level 70, I got him to level 45 to farm Noblesse. Yeah, I was just trying to actually talk about this with one of the person on YouTube. Do we know if Noblesse Oblige Elemental Burst actually works for Chinkyu's? Because Chinkyu's ult doesn't do damage, but it creates an effect that will do damage with your attacks. But I don't know if that increases the damage by, like, Noblesse increases the burst of your ult by 20% damage, but I don't think it works with Chinkyu. But I don't know. I have to test it out. If it does, Noblesse is definitely the best set for Chinkyu. But if it doesn't, there might be slightly better options. Even though the passive is great, the 4-piece is great, of course, but it's me. It's me. Let me test this out now. Holy shit, that's strong. Thanks for subscribing, Super Zakaru. Thank you for subscribing. Okay, that was nice. I still have to get used to that ability, how it works. I know if you can time it perfectly, it'll do better, but just had to try it out. Should I go do this one? Yeah, I guess why not? I just want to level up fast, doesn't matter, right? He can pop his burst 20% on the blade he creates, but that's the thing, does it actually give 20% damage to the blade? Because usually the way it works is that the burst damage of that ult does 20% more damage, but I don't know if it's going to give every single part of that ability afterwards 20% more damage. I'm just uncertain of that. It might though, it might. Pick up your stuff. Did I forget stuff on the floor? Oh, you're talking to Hamza. Yes, I am French. I'm French from Canada. For Beidou, does she need more electro or physical? I think it's all electro. Beidou is all about electro. She's 100% about the electro. I think the full electro set on Beidou is the best set, right? Yeah, we're trying out for sure. I mean, Noblesse is definitely going to be one of the good sets for her, if that, especially if it works. It's going to be the best. There's nothing going to be better than Noblesse if that works. That's for damn sure. I don't know if I'm using her correctly yet, but that works. QC rules, yeah. Even though I don't live there anymore. I'm French from Canada, Zaraz. Yeah, what's wrong with that? I am French from Canada. It's a very, like, people who are from different places in the world who don't speak French but don't understand that Quebec is the amount of people who have told me, how come you speak French? You're from Canada. It's probably in the hundreds through my life. And the people who start hearing me speak French and who speak French but are not from Canada don't understand the Quebec accent very well. They are always very confused by how I speak French. My accent is also sounding very different, I think, for a lot of people. Okay, let's do this. Wow, she has a really cool charge attack too. I guess my Beidu's still level 1, so she doesn't really hit hard. Okay. You're Canadian and speak French, that's true. Quebec is basically France. I mean, Quebec was originally called New France. Days before it got, like, you know. Beidou E skill is one of the strongest skill in the game. It's only an E skill. Yeah, Beidou's E skill is better than her ult. I mean, her ult is obviously great, but Beidou's E skill is like the major part of her kit. Okay, let's go back there. Hi, Jamboy. How are you doing? And Kilua, nice that you joined us on Trovo, by the way. Nice to see you. Yeah, where I grew up, my first language is French, but it is in Canada because there's an entire part of Canada that only speaks French. The thing about the E about Beidou is like you hold it up until mobs attack you, but like what if they attack you and it doesn't trigger? Like you just wait or you unleash it as like how long do you hold it if the mobs don't do a lot of damage to you? Or you just tap it like look at you guys offering help for domains and stuff. You guys are so nice. Why are you guys the best people ever? Every level of her E is pretty much 30% increased damage. That's pretty cool to know. I also have to learn how to use the E properly. This chat fam. All of my girlfriend's mom's side are from Quebec. Oh, that's really cool. That's nice. Then she would understand the struggle. You can release? Oh, I see what you mean. What did the Paymon? What does that mean, Mangdu? PS4 logs me out 88 out of the 100% of the time on co-op. I've heard of a lot of bugs on PS4, to be honest. Doesn't surprise me. Sucks though. Deserve an ugly nickname. On Death Bard. Paymon is angered. Ihiti Nandanio? How do you say that? Who's talking to me? Spamming my ears. Hey Aki, welcome back. It means what you mean by eh. Interesting. Eheti Nandayo? It's talking in my... Oh yeah, you have to do all the temples here, right? Oh, I guess they're all different things. Talk to Kaya. Find Lisa. Meet the girl in the forest. That's in Liu, so that's not gonna happen right now. Is that again? That's far. Let me go do that quest over there. Actually, that's a fun one. That gives it 4-star artifacts too. I'm not sure I love the Japanese dubs more than the English ones sometimes. Not that it's bad, just that like if you don't read, you don't know what they're saying, and it's very spammy in your ears.
だな。
僕たちはトラブルを芸術的美にあふれたそれを僕は当然手に入れたいと思った。しかし情報が漏れ、ファデュイがその宝を狙ってきたんだ。彼らは偽物を作り市場へと流した。そこで僕が取った対処はその真偽に関わらず全て買い取ることだった。
Are they still talking? Like...
それがずっと続いた。今も僕は少なくとも2000個の偽物を見た。そして奴らは今も本物を入手できていない。
わあ、どっちも本気だな。
You guys are insane.
でもそれって今闇市に行けば本物を入手す。
We go to this one. Zoraz is a weeb. Zoraz is a weeb. What's a weeb, anyways? What's a suck to people? SUC? They always say suck in chat. I don't even know what that means.
特別価格で
Also,
本物を
bless you. I also don't know what weeb means.
あ
I mean, I kind of know
あ、
what the meaning of
たと
weeb
え偽
is.
物だったとしても僕は
I don't know what the actual meaning is, though.
入手したらワイナリーに来るといい。20個でビール1杯サービスする。
Checking my BP. 99 out of 100. Rip. That's pretty close, at least, right? Or you're missing 99, or you have 99 and you're just missing one. Just missing one. That's not too bad, right? Okay, now I have Electro and Hydro on every attack. Oh, holy, look at that. That's some Electro charge abilities there. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Ooh. That's satisfying. What does Electro charge do again? There's so many elemental combos in this game that do so many different things. Some of them do more damage, some of them reduce stability, like attack and defense and whatever of mobs. I'm kind of curious, actually. Let me see. Give me a second, guys. I find my chart. Genshin Impact. Do you have a chart somewhere about this elemental reaction? There we go. Let's look at the chart together, guys. So, what is it? So yeah, so if you melt, so if cryo triggers the melt, it deals cryo damage equals to 1 point times. So that's the thing. So if a target is frozen and you melt it, you're gonna do 2 times your damage. If your target is fired, like is on fire and you ice it, it's still gonna melt, but it's gonna be only 1.5 times. So you need to cast fire on ice, not ice on fire. And with water, it's the opposite. You need to cast water on fire, not fire on water. Now, freeze is obviously just a freeze that can be shadowed, triggering up damage based on the character's level. So that's shadowed by a claymore. So that's another effect that works with claymore characters only kind of thing. Now, electricity plus water is electro charge. Electro damage twice to the same target and then bounce between all wet character. Can bounce the same target multiple times. Damage is based on triggering character level. But the level is what triggers this. And the superconduct is ice and electricity. Overload is one of the best one because it just does extra damage. It's pyro and it's AoE and it's just boom. But it's based on the character's level and then your elemental mastery. So extra charge is actually not bad because it's also based on your level and then it will be AoE bouncing. So extra charge is actually really good. So this combo that I'm using is actually really decent. This Jinkyu Beidou, you ult on both of them, and then you just everything is electro charge. Is going to create incredible AoE value in the late game. It's a very strong combo. All you need on top of that is ice, so that you freeze or you basically freeze or you do the superconducting where you reduce their physical resistance. Those are all viable options. This game is complicated. I like it. Grass on fire counts as damage and is enough to trigger max damage. Oh yeah, that's true, huh? I've heard about this. That's not what I was trying to do. Interesting. I mean, I know that I didn't do it well, but we all know it works. I learned yesterday that it takes 4 days from 45 to 40, yeah. I calculated earlier today. It's going to take me like at least 3 days to get to 45 from 44. But it's before next Sunday, so that means the world bosses will be good for me. Stand on fire. Breath of the waifu. Seriously? Nice. So I guess when you tank an ability that does insane damage to you, this becomes like much better, right? We should look at my movement speed. But like these mobs are too weak for it to be like you just let them attack once, I guess, and then you just unleash. Oh shit, I missed that. Not like it really matters. Doing good here. Let's go get the waypoint while we're here. Get all this ore. I don't really care about. Need 11 more level for BP. I should get able to have. Yeah, you should get it, but you should be able to get that. Like, wait, how much? How much more? Oh, I don't even have the BP unlocked. But you should be able to. Should claim this stuff. Yeah, because there's still an entire weekly, and there's still an entire. Like there's dailies for like many days still, right? And like the weekly give you like a few levels on its own. And then there might be an event starting next in the next few days or next week that might be able to give you an extra 1,000 or something too. So I think you should be able to, yeah. Franz, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Thank you very much. I am back from your video and I'm and may go for Bennett. I want my first razor. Well, you don't have a choice of getting razor anymore in the shop, so Bennett is definitely a good option. But I'm sorry that you didn't get razor before. But Bennett is definitely, if you're missing a healer or you're needing a support or you want to do a fire, like double fire comp, Bennett will serve you very well. Attack me, guys. There we go. Ooh, wow, that was a lot of damage. I know I'm going to need these for a quest later on, so I might as well gather them right now. Good lord, the NPC missed an auto that was closed. I know, right? That was like I don't even know how I didn't get hit there. Like Vader's like hit me, and they're like, nope, I can't hit you in melee range. Look, there's a fish in the sea. Nope, 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 nope. This is not what I asked you to do. Drop down already. I guess you guys are immune. Makes sense. Okay, let's go get these little ores. You don't have to hold E when you send fire. You can just tap Vader's E. It will count as a perfect counter and deal max damage. Ah, I see what you mean. So if you just counter one, like just one anything. So as if you counter as soon as they attack you, right? Like at the exact moment, it will just trigger a max attack. You don't have to hold it, right? Oh yeah, I thought I've seen videos about that. Now I get it better. Thanks for the help, guys. The more I learn about it, the better I can make a video about it one day to help explain to others that might not know fully. I'm going to use my resin. I don't know if I'm going to reach AR40. I'll take out, yeah, definitely. No, I'm using Amber because I don't have a choice. As in, I need a fire character. There's too many puzzles in this game that need fire. But I highly doubt that I'm gonna level Amber up. I highly doubt it. That is not what I was trying to do, but whatever, we'll take it. Okay, all these reports. Up here. Can I get level 14? I think I can do it, right? There's a lot of quests that I have to do. If you stand on fire and do Dailies, you'll always be a perfect counter. Yeah, that's what I seem to have learned with just now. It seems pretty strong with a fire character that stands on fire, but like it's not something you can really use in the Abyss, right? But you have to learn to time it against mobs, and then you can do the same thing. Basically, when they're just about to attack you, just tap E, right? It's kind of how it works. You don't have? Wait, no. Can you please recharge my resin? Sure, I'll send you a resin check by mail. Excuse me, you freaking hooligans. Calm down. It's bad. Whatever. I see flashing things, I just gather them. Ooh, bye-bye. Be for real. Wait, let me try and do this. Oh, you're just doing stupid attacks, Kobe. Okay, someone hit me. Hello? That worked? No, that wasn't great, right? Was that too early? I guess I need to hold it for a second, and then when they attack me, do it. I'll have to get better at it. It's like, especially because these mobs just have 2 HP anyway, it's not like they survive very long. Ember is nice if you enjoy aiming with the bow and hitting stuff in the face with consistent accuracy. Yeah, I don't enjoy aiming this game. Like the aim animation and stuff, I'm not enjoying that a lot. Though I do really like it on Fischl, but I don't aim as much with Fischl. There's a lot of auto attack. Amber haters. I feel like Beidou is OP because of her E and I don't have her. Are you using for debate club on her not prototype? Because it's a new account. I don't have the chance of crafting prototype yet. I'm not. I will one day when I can craft it, but right now I'm level 12 or 13, so prototype is not craftable yet. Look at all these purple items. What did I get here? I got a lot of good stuff, actually. Berserker and Instructor. Another Berserker here. Does I have? Stain. This is better there. I have 2 Berserker pieces. Nice. Still probably much better than this. Elemental Mastery. I mean, this would be good if I had 2 pieces, but Elemental Mastery. I do 4 Berserker. I don't have a Berserker here. Rolled so badly. But in any case, Energy Recharge Berserker here will work very well. Instructor Pocket Watch would be nice if I had like support to use it on like this one, but not so bad. Not so bad at all. Hey, let's see what we can do over here. Super Saiyan Waifu. I like that name. I'm already. Okay. Max Constellation, Skyward Harp. Have everything to ascend level 90. Nice for Saiyan. My official is pretty close. He's really doing pretty well. Well, Skyward Harp is level 72 though. I like Fischl a lot. I'm making a guide about her pretty soon. I want to make her like a support DPS guide about elemental damage, like electricity damage and crit, and how powerful it is to support with my Oz crits are like 15,000 now, which is pretty insane. And then I'm gonna talk about how to make her physical DPS with the compound bow as well. Not that I have it, but I know it's very valuable as well. Is she just that good? This is the one where you need Aya though, right? I guess it doesn't really matter, right? Excuse me. Okay. Works. There we go. Just got my animus to refine 3. Wow, nice. You got lucky with the weekly drops, huh? I have not seen a single other animus. Is Bennett worth it on payments shop for 1 constellation? 100%. The first constellation is Bennett's best constellation to make him a good support, so it's definitely worth it. Definitely very worth it. Go watch my latest guide on Bennett on the channel if you want more information. Yeah, I really now I realize how important or how valuable Bennett is going to be as a support with her ult, and just the fact that she can, like you said, cast her E just very quickly as a tap, like on just to do one big burst or whatever. Like, and she also, you need a Claymore character in your party all of the time, so it's not like she's useless at all. She can do a lot of damage. Even if she's a support, she'll still be built pretty tankily with electrical damage and stuff, I would assume, right? Because that would kind of boost her ult and her E anyways. Kind of like just how I build my Fischl as a support, but she's full electro and crit damage. It's cool. If you stack to full Glad Honor with a crit build, you can easily 15k every 4 seconds. Yeah, I can imagine that would be very good too. I mean, I'm still, like, she's not gonna be the main DPS of my party, like, because I want to build. I mean, I have Beidou on my main account at level 40, which is okay. I could do some pretty nice builds on there, like for a guide. But I want to build like Sucrose, Chinkyu, and Jean on this account so that I can actually make video guides about them. But Beidou is definitely one of those that I could, but I don't need to build on this account. As in, I can use her as a support here, but I can use her on my main account just to make a guide. I'll just give her all my Xiangling's Gladiator gear and my Wolf Gravestone and make a guide about her. Just to showcase how she is. Like, I don't need to be perfect for her to actually just show. Because she has 2 constellations on my main account too. I just don't have space for her in my party. Not that I regret not making space for her though. Fischl can definitely be a main. Yeah, Fischl is, like, I think the best archer to turn into a main DPS. My Amos bow work on Fischl and Amber. Yeah, Amos bow is good on everyone, to be honest. Amos bow is one of those weapons that's really good because the passive is great and attack the high, like the attack that it gives is actually a high scaling attack instead of just being a low attack scaling. Like 40% is really, like, I mean, it goes like 40 something, 50% whatever. So it's really high values, which is really good for her. Or for the bow, I should say, not for... Yeah. Is Shinkyu's ult and switch on the character trigger elemental reaction? Does it use elemental mastery? So I learned this today. When you are casting an ult with a character, such as Xiangling or Xinkyu or any other character, and that is the element that triggers elemental mastery. So if you're using Xiangling, for example, or Xinkyu in this example as well, and they have both water or fire effect on you, and then you're, for example, attacking with Kaya, and you press E on the mob, he's iced, and then the Xiangling ult that's around you just swirling hits the ice mob and triggers a shatter or a melt, whatever. Because the ult of Xiangling is the one that triggered it, it's going to go off of the elemental mastery of Xiangling. But if Xiangling's ult puts fire on the mob by spinning, and then you press E with Kaya, it's going to go off his elemental mastery. So whichever ability triggers the elemental like combo, whatever, is going to go off that character's elemental mastery. So that's something I learned today. But the problem with that is that if you have Xiangling's ult out, and you have Fischl's bird out, and you're just attacking with other characters, whatever, like Diluc or whatever, like, who is actually triggering the effect? It's very hard to know or timed properly. They're just casting shit everywhere, and like, how are you gonna tell which one is actually the triggerer? Which in that situation makes it kind of like hardcore, like awkward to actually build around for that reason. Like, it's not gonna be bad, but it's gonna be like if you build elemental mastery on the characters and they end up being not the one that trigger it, because it's hard to have the control over who triggers it very well. It might end up biting you in the ass. So, oh, that was a fail, but almost. Oh my god, come here already. Like, seriously, can you do anything? My lord. Oops. That was, again, not well timed. I'm gonna get it one day. Ready now. Ready now. What are good artifacts for Diluc and my AR30? Well, yeah, you just type my Diluc guide, as you saw. Just for AR30, you just need attack with Diluc. It doesn't matter, you just need attack. When you are 40 plus, there's another guide that I made on Diluc that will be more useful to you. Nice. We got it finally. Okay, that was... Oops, nope, that's not what I want to do. If I can level Amos same level, it'll be way stronger. Do you think Amos would be stronger than the Harp? Because I have both, and I think Skyward Harp at level 80 is going to be stronger than Amos. As much as Amos bow is really good, Skyward Harp is like, it gives you so much crit and crit damage, which is exponentially better than attack. But I know that Amos has a lot of like stats on it too. Amos versus True. Oh, I see. But I say that because like earlier today, I saw someone talk about Amos bow versus Skyharp, and they said that Amos was better. I agree with Sucrose. I think around 200% energy recharge is when it starts becoming really good. And it's not that hard to get 200%. My highlight of the day, I did 20k power damage on Klee and did 20k physical damage from Ira Perception. Nice, good job. Did I miss a question? I got everything. But yeah, for the one asking about artifacts on Diluc, like artifacts don't matter until AR40, I would say. Even like the type of artifact in the sets, you try to do the best with what you have, but you don't go and actively farm them. So you just use what you have. Anything that has attack is going to do fine early on in the game. And then once you get like the priorities on Diluc is once you get the full Crimson Witch of Flame sets, then you try and get power damage and crits and all that kind of stuff. It's not multiplayer. There is a co-op, but it's not a multiplayer game, no. I thought there was a way to activate a wind tunnel. Guess I'm remembering wrong. I can't relate with 5-star weapons. You mean you don't have any? It's kind of normal. Reggie, thank you for subscribing. Thank you very much. Hope they enjoy the content. Let me know if you have any questions. Okay, come here, little boy. Oops. You get out. This is the wind tunnel I was thinking about. It's a chest. Let's get it. I'm almost level 14. What that means, 14 means that I can do commissions every day and level up a lot easier. Hey boy. And fell. I think we have better odds of getting a 5-star. Rerolling right now is great. What do you mean rerolling is better now than before? There's less rewards now than there was before. But why do you mean there's better odds? If you put Bennett's ult and Shang-Yi at the same place, which element is going to be attack? Bennett's ult doesn't make your element fire unless you have 6 constellation. It just puts fire on your characters, so you cleanse yourself of ice like debuffs. So it will be Chongyun that takes precedent. If you have both Chongyun's ult and Bennett's ult, well, if Bennett's ult is 6 constellation, and then you have Chongyun's ult, I think you're gonna just apply both elements at once. So you're just gonna like melt every time you attack. Because that seems to be what it, like when I have Beidou's ult and Chinkyu's ult on me, that's kind of seems to be what I do. I do just superconduct every time, or electrocharge, I guess is the one, not superconduct. There we go, no time for this. The Battle Pass bow is the best bow, really. A lot of people have saying that Battle Pass bow is not really good, but I never tested out myself. I had 2 5-star bows from the beginning, so I'm like, there's no point in me testing out that, but I don't know. I mean, I think the Battle Pass bow could be pretty good, so I don't know why people are saying that. Because it has crit and stuff. Crit is really good. Like crit is really good everywhere. Like, I'm not a big fan of Serpent Spine, even though I know it's very good on some certain builds and characters, but I can see the bow being good, just as much as the Catalyst and the One-Hand Sword are amazing, right? 5-star is not a norm, that's true. It's very rare, actually, to get a 5-star if you're free to play, I find. Because you only get, like, what, 50 pulls? And it's like, that doesn't really guarantee you at all a 5-star. That's done. How about the new one on Primal Shop? I don't like that one. I mean, it's not bad. It has crit damage. Crit damage again. It's really good for that aspect, but I don't like the passive. I don't like the percentage attack that it gives. Like, you need to kill monsters for it to happen. For boss fights that last a little bit longer, you're never gonna get that buff. I'm sure it has its moments where it's okay. And the crit damage on it is definitely great, but I don't know if it's great enough to make it worth what you're losing out of passives, considered like other weapons have such good passives sometimes. That's my only worry. Where's this one? I'm keeping my knife for a good polearm for Shang-Li. Well, I'm gonna probably use Crescent Pike on my Shang-Li. If I make him a support, a DPS, I think she only can be a very strong DPS character with physical damage, to be honest. So I think if you build Crescent Pike on him, he'll be very strong. But he can also be built as a support, and then you can use another one. It is true that the 5 stars are going to be really good. The Jade Serpent one with a crit might be one of his best ones. But again, that's kind of like luck-based. It is Xiao's best one, though. He scales from HP and... Yeah, I mean, the thing about his scaling is, like, he does scale from HP, but that's, like, additional scaling. Like, if you look at Diluc, he doesn't scale from anything, right? HP or attack or crit, whatever, like, all these are normal stats. Like, he doesn't have special scaling additionally with defense or HP or whatever, right? He just, like, goes off attack and your crit and power damage, like, whatever. Those are just things that you can get, but there's not a special scaling for Diluc specifically. So Zhongli is going to be the same. He's going to scale off the same things as anybody else. He's going to scale off attack. He's going to scale off crit. He's going to scale off geo damage, physical damage. And then if he has scaling on top with HP, it's like just an added bonus, in my opinion, which makes him even stronger as a DPS, because then he has even more stats to scale off of. At least that's how I'm thinking it's going to be. And I'm obviously going to have to test it out in details, but that's how I'm seeing it right now. Yeah, that's exactly what I think at Ace as well. I just think it's going to be extra damage. It's just going to be extra amazing. Go. Really? How do you have to miss that? There we go. Rule, let's see. I think... Oh, I guess it's the same thing that you said earlier. I still don't understand what you said on the YouTube chat, that you have better odds of getting 5 stars right now. Still curious about that. Did I unlock the last quest now? Vladimir, thank you for subscribing. I'm dropping on Child, he's badass. Yeah, he is definitely badass. I wish we get the boss version of Child. Is there any chest here? Extra damage from other stat is good bonus for artifact hunting. That is true. This is the other tier that I needed. Guess I need a fire character now. Something I want to do. Already set up. Next banner will be Child Zhongli. We don't know, but I think it might be Zhongli. That's my premonition right now. See, we'll get the one banner first, and then for 2.5 weeks, and then we'll get another banner together, like 2.5 weeks, I guess, and then there'll be the expansion. I mean, the next patch. I mean, speaking of Abyss, I'm actually trying to beat floor 10. Good luck. I mean, I thought you beat it last week. I thought you, or were you on floor 10 last week, or like when you streamed? I thought I saw you at floor 10. What's reset? Every Monday the game reset. Like the world bosses reset, basically. Zhongli or Xiao, which one is better? They're both gonna be probably very good. I don't think there's gonna be a better one. It will be completely up to personal preference or playstyle. Oh my lord. I hate early game stamina. How else do you get up there? Wait, any other way? No, I guess not. Okay. Almost 14. Almost there. Yeah, this is like playing a match of Warzone with 200 ping. It's pretty accurate. Jesus Christ. Okay. This Animalculus can just go screw itself. Can wait for another day. It was better. It was easier when I had Venti. Stop looking at the jeans skirt. It's not much to see anyways. The monster in 9 Pillar Quest, does their level depend on the world level? I think so. I think that would make sense. But I haven't done it yet, so I don't really know. But I think that would be what makes the most sense, because otherwise, if you do them early game, it'll be like super easy. I mean, if you wait and you do it later on, like it'll just be easy. I mean, I guess that could be a thing. It's doing here. Let's go do this. Need electricity here. Oh, what am I doing? I have electricity in my party. Huh. There we go. That works. What the fuck are you going to use on Jinkyu? I mean, at the beginning, I'm going to use whatever I have that has cooldown reduction, and that just gives me attack and whatever. Like, cooldown reduction, attack is going to be pretty much what I go for. But later on, I might try in the Noblesse Oblige set, but that's going to be much later on. Much later on. Okay. Right, thank you. Wait, any tips for adventuring 22? I mean, there's not really any tips that I can give you other than keep doing what you're doing. Keep leveling up and keep doing quests and do your daily and spend your resin every day and explore and find chests around the map. Nothing special to do other than that. Like, there's, you know, the biggest tip is that whenever you see a chest, go and kill the mobs to open it. Like, it's really important. Because that's a really good way of getting, like, it's a really high source of reward, and it will make your life a bit easier, basically. Oh, a berserker feather. Oh, that's good. Like it. What am I happening? Okay. Not cheap. This one. Hey, dude. Can use this one. There we go. Right, we're happy about this. And I got a prototype claymore, which is what everybody gets, I guess, here. Oh, I need to go to the city. Are these lit up already? I wasn't here. Is there a ghost in my game? Is there a ghost in my game? Because I swear I've never been here before. I don't even have the waypoint that's up here as a proof. Guys, I think my game is haunted. I don't know what to do about Geo character. They're such a turn off for me. I mean, when you... Geo characters are very defensive in nature, but when you get the Archaic Petro set, they become very good supports. But there's not enough of them to really, like, have a good opinion. You know, one thing that I read is that 2 Geo character in one party gives you 15% attack damage, 2 fire gives you 25% attack, and in terms of statistics worth, they actually are the same. So 2 Geo character in a party does the same thing as 2 fire. So that's kind of like a nice boost. Not that you really want 2 Geo characters right now, like, unless you Zhongli and like Ningguang and they're both built, I guess. And the other thing is that the Archaic Petro, because it's mistranslated, it shows that it gives resistance. It actually doesn't give resistance. It gives elemental damage to your party, which is absolutely amazing. Okay, I'm almost done. I think once I do this, I'm probably gonna be heading out for the night. Just gonna do my commissions now that I have unlocked them. Is there another co-op event happening soon? There is one happening at 1.1, but I don't think there's gonna be one before. Prototype Claymore drop, I don't remember that. Yeah, mini. I didn't remember that either, but it seems like that. I use my supers to give area damage to beat these shield guys. Yeah, if you use Anemo or Geo, you can actually build you can actually kill shields pretty easy. There you go. That's an easy commission. And a Phoenix throwing rocks, I'll take the... I know what you mean there, yeah. It's more satisfying for sure. But Zhongli looks really fun because Zhongli brings out, like, he calls down a meteor from the sky and it lands and does insane damage. And then every enemy is petrified, which will actually really help you in terms of damage and in terms of, like, CC, right? That can be very useful. And it petrifies big mobs like the Fatui agents, right? So the Fatui agents in the Abyss is some of, like, the last level of the Abyss 12. Fatui agent is the last, like, there's 4 of them on both, like, sides. If you kill these Fatui agents, if you petrify them for a few seconds, that means they're not shielding. That can give you a lot of time to, like, have time for your cooldowns to regen. Like, I think the petrify ability, which is new, will actually prove to be very valuable for the Abyss. But in other situations, I'm also not a huge fan of, like, the Geo so far, but I think Zhongli is going to change that for me. I think that's going to be what changes it for me. Okay. I'm just gonna focus on the commissions because I want to head off and eat. But eventually I'll do it all. What happens when you finish all of the 8 or 9 floor of the Abyss? Well, there's up to 12 floor. There's 4 more floors that are unlocked after you reach level 9. And those repeat every single week, so you can farm them every 2 weeks you can farm them. So that will be what happens. And they're really hard. It'll take you a long time to clear them all. And that's... Jinky's ability is just too good. I can't believe that. It's amazing. God, this is so... The mid-air be kind of chill. We'll see. I mean, definitely, we'll see. I'm very excited to test it out, to be honest. But it is kind of chill. 2Geo means a lot of shield to pick up. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if in the current meta 2Geo will work, but think about 2Geo, one with Arctic Petra, and one being a DPS, like Shangli maybe. And then you can buff another elements. There could be some interesting combos there. Let's just say that. Am I going to a dead end and I won't be able to climb? Probably, right? Main character, is it worth ascending? If it's... The main character is not bad at all. He can definitely... Like, he can act the same way as I'm using Jean right now. He can be a main DPS with his sword. His abilities are not bad at all. It's definitely worth ascending. Most people prefer other characters, because as an Anemo, he's not the best support. Like, other Anemo characters are much better at supporting. As Geo, he can be pretty good, but most people don't like Geo because it doesn't have a lot of synergies as much as other elements. Like, but as a Geo, he can be a very good like physical DPS anyways. Like, the main character is not bad at all, and he's not a bad investment because we know that eventually he's gonna have access to all elements, and then some of them will definitely be good. Can I kill this already? Yeah. The fetch we use gun makes me wonder if they'll release a guy with a gun. I actually was thinking about that. I've seen someone talk about that before too. I was like, if there's already guns in the game of some sort, so there should be a hero with gun. Like it would be a missed opportunity. Like they should release it like around like Christmas and be like, you know, there's a hero with gun. Everybody's gonna be like, this is my Christmas gift to myself. Like it's just gonna be like what people do. I hope they add new weapon types. To be honest, like that would be really good. And they, like when we unlock the world where the Fetchui are from, right? I don't know which zone that is going to be. That might be many months from now. But when we unlock that zone, that will be very exciting. Yeah, am I going the wrong way? Like, is there a way for me to climb without like wanting to kill myself here? Pretty much done with this. We need dagger users too. Yeah, that would be nice. There's gonna be a character from a desert-like team. I just saw the story chapter trailers. The character is so sick. Interesting. Did they release something new? Is that what you're saying? But there's gonna be a lot of characters coming up. Like they're gonna release characters like crazy. But it makes me think that they should increase the party to 5, or they should make so the Abyss will require 3 teams eventually. Because otherwise, like we're gonna have too many characters. We won't be able to catch up. I'm gonna wait here. They're very surprised there wasn't a stealthy type of hero. Yeah, I also am surprised that there isn't something like that, but I don't yeah, I guess like there would be no problem with having stealth in the aspect that it's a single player game, right? Straight up add Goku. That would be nice. You can increase MC as a support since you have instant +3 to your skill and get... Yeah, MC is definitely a very proper character. He works with Walls Animal support for sure. Like, I like... You know, if you have Sucrose or Venti or Jean, obviously, they're going to probably do a better job, even without Constellation. Sucrose with Constellation will 100% do a better job, but if you don't, MC is a perfect option. With the Viridescent Veneer, he's also going to do perfectly well, so... Kamehameha Elemental Burst. I think now you're getting into the wishful thinking territory. Make the hunter invisible. Oh yeah, that's true. They are invisible characters in this game. Okay, here we go. Look at that. Water and electricity just destroying everything. I'm very impressed with this. Very impressed. Okay, last commission. I guess I should probably get a waypoint 100. Let's go. Just go here. Yeah, well, I did my goal for today. I got level 14. I did my commissions. Now I'm gonna get probably 16 tomorrow. I'm gonna farm my own crystals. Goro, thank you for subscribing. Meteor is so OP. Yeah, I'm very interested to see what it's gonna be like. Very interested. Timmy! To the Timmy quest. Always very fun. Alright, I need to give him the wheat first. Timmy, take my wheat. Let's go feed. Let's go feedy. Let's go do it. Let's try not to die. Hey Shadio, welcome back. I'm about to end though, but it's nice to have you around. Future update. Waifu can go invisible from monster like Fachu Agent. That'd be nice, right? What about husbandos? What's their abilities? Just a quick question. What type of game is Genshin? It's a gacha open world RPG. So it's like Zelda. It's very, very similar to Zelda. There is co-op though. And there's a gacha system that can be monetized, but you don't have to spend to play the game because it is mostly single player. That's kind of what a game it is. If you play like Zelda, it's like Zelda, but with some multiplayer and with some in-game spending if you want to unlock some characters. It's all luck-based though. Okay guys, well I'm probably going to end this stream now. I'm going to turn in this and I'm going to be pretty much done for the night. Thank you everybody for coming through. Within the next hour or two, I'm going to upload a guide on the channel that explains all the requirement materials for all the characters that are coming out in 1.1. All 4 of them, Child, Zhongli, and the Fire and the Ice Girl. So make sure to check that out and watch that video if you like. Yeah, thank you for coming by. Thank you for being around, and we'll probably be around the same time tomorrow online. And obviously, Alex will be streaming probably shortly, as usual, and the next like 4 hours-ish. So yeah, thank you everybody for coming by and on YouTube, on Trovo, and thank you for supporting. Thank you for following, and that's all. I hope to see you guys pretty soon. And have a good night for those who it's the night, and then have a good day for those for who it's the day. See you guys